Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. Today's stream, we're going to just kind of hop right into it as I explain what the plan is. So, what we are going for is getting the Chapter 7 Mythic Miners that we need. There's currently 4 of them, I believe, that we are looking to get, which will be these, nope, wrong section, these 4. So, Grecan, Dystopia, Immortalis, and Ancient Cavern. We already made all the caps, and I believe that actually means that we have everything needed for the miners except for chaotic bricks, which I don't think are that hard. That'll just be a recipe, and that's pretty much it. And then the excavation reactors. So mythic excavation reactors are in kind of a funny spot. For one, that's so far away still, sadly, for define, but we'll get there eventually. But yeah, these are the 3 things we're missing to make the 16 mythic excavation reactors that we want next, I believe. Let's just try to scroll through this kind of quickly and make sure we're not missing anything else up here. Tungsten molybdenum, bottled hellfire, tier 2 mythic coils for some reason. I believe that is just a recipe issue. Yep, it's made in a basic crafting table. I think my basic crafting table recipe got wiped at one point, and entropy constructs. None of these should actually be hard, I don't think. Entropy constructs, you might actually even passive because of the fact that there is going to be a really large demand for these at some point later on, I believe. I want to say that someone gave a warning in the MeatBallCraft Discord about that. About if you don't have these in some form of passive, then they're going to be an absolute pain. It does, however, mean that we're going to need Spanish moss and spirit string in very high quantities. Which needs witch's string, which needs liquid witchcraft, which is witch's oven fed with mandrakes. Okay, that's manageable. Golden thread is sweet, gold nugget, and then also more liquid witchcraft. Ectoplasm is easy. You just run either one of these things through. I assume we probably have enough rotten flesh in here. Yeah, we have 15 million. That's pretty efficient. Bones as well, I think we have a ridiculous amount of, yeah. So either one of them to get the ectoplasm would be totally fine. Yeah, definitely manageable here. Yeah, so then that goes through, and bone needle will just be any kind of bone with flint. That is manageable as well. What's up, Nerdy Spider? Hope we're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Just making the slow but consistent effort of continuing to grind away through getting the next set of miners and such going. Wishing I didn't brute force through some of the earlier stuff. Like some of these things I could have put recipes in for and such the first time I did them for my first few excavation reactors, but I just wanted the reactors to try and make the forward progress. I actually thought I wasn't going to need to get the miners automated because I did not look closely enough at the dream cluster recipe and such previously. I'd seen these 2 ingots and I was like, oh, well, I can just go and mine those ores. But I completely missed the other requirements that were needed for this with the matter cluster in the center. My brain just omitted this part, and yeah, so now here we are, having to slow down and actually get things done properly. Let's make sure we're not missing anything to make the tier 2 mythic coils. I don't think so. We should have automated everything for that ages ago. Entropy construct, and then it'll be molybdenum and mistite ingots. Mistite, flectuatite. Okay, let's mark these guys as well. I think we have chickens for these already. I just don't think they're encoded on a recipe. I'm pretty sure. Well, 291,903. Nope. I just cannot read numbers, apparently. Automate everything. But yeah, that is true. Let's see. We do have mistite eggs. What about fluctuatite? Yeah, we have 5 million in both. So this is just a matter of egg recipes being put in with cut mysterium garnets. We'll get fluctuatite as well with garnets. I should really like. Nah, I'm not gonna do that for a while. induction recipes it is. I could try to go through the hell of automating everything for the man, I can't remember what it's called actually. The shadow fracture, yeah, but I don't feel like it. Let's see if we have any of these garnets already cut for anything else. Nope, doesn't look like it, so we'll need to set both of these as well. Cut Lilicia garnet and cut Mysterium garnet. I swear Mysterium is used for something else. We look up egg, we can put in our fluctuatite and our mistite ingots. And then scroll on down to our molecular assembly area. Go back up. And put these two guys in. Okay. That gets us out of the way. That should be fine. Bottled Hellfire. I figure we'll probably do this one because I just don't see this one being that hard. Fire Ungut and Dragon's Blood Resin. How much Bottled Hellfire do we need for things? What's it even being used for? Is it a stellar capacitor maybe? That might be what it's used for in the recipe. It looks like it. That's what I would assume at least. Let's check our stellar capacitor recipe as a whole real quick. How many is it going to craft? What does that show? It should say 2 craft. Yeah, 6. Okay. So we do have the enhanced recipe in there. Goodness, trust me that shadow fractures saved me on automation pain. It's hell to set up, but the reward is instant generation of resources. I set up a whole subnet to just autocraft thousands of different outputs. Yeah, I've been meaning to. It's one of those things. It's like it's so daunting to do such a major process. Because then then obviously you have to go and get rid of all the backlog and stuff too. And you have to get rid of your like more inefficient processes and such. If I was to play this again, I would do things in a different manner, but now going back to change things that I'd already set up, I just keep putting off. It's the problem by far. Let us get do we have any traders? No, we don't have any trade exchange stuff set up. Get 2 of these guys. I figure it doesn't need to run super fast, so just 2 of them run. Tallow will just be, we can just feed it beef and glass bottles. This should not be hard. And then we can just pass it for bottled hellfire. I am honestly surprised I didn't already get around to this at one point. Let's just go and grab a villager. Then we're just going to need, both of these are going to be alchemist outputs, I believe. Dragon blood resin is alchemist, yeah. And then dragon's blood, no. And then fire ingot, I'm done. Yep, so we just need an alchemist villager. Need 2 of them, preferably with both trades. Okay, that's enough little goblins. Let's get 2 mob imprisonment tools. And we'll go try to find 2 alchemists real quick. Here's 1. Make sure that you have 1 of the trades. We'll test him in a second. We'll test him outside. Is there another one in here? Nope, just the 1. Ow, don't accidentally hit yourself with your bow. Okay. Unless I'm stupid, isn't there a trade for Hellfire? It's been a while since I played. No? I don't think so. Unless there's a trade that doesn't show up in JI, which I guess is a non-zero chance. Actually. Just like how like there's that one villager that you get that you can trade for, I think the Master Wands is what people were saying. Still haven't done that through one of the call stones. If there's something similar to that, then I would have no idea. Maybe just thinking of like fire youngin or something, yeah? No. Alchemist. Alright, all of you guys have to die. You're all useless to me. Okay. Go again. Oh, that's an alchemist right there. Okay, perfect. Yoink these two guys. We'll leave those villagers in there for now. Let us... I think I still have a hole here that I did this with villagers last time. Yeah. Okay, we'll just get some gold for this guy real quick. We'll get rid of some of this stuff out of my inventory for now. I'll want some of this back later, no doubt, but it is what it is. Traded this guy and tried to see which one we can get from him. What's that? Ungent? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Okay, this guy's trading Fire Ungent. So we'll take that. That'll be fine, and then we just need this guy to trade Dragon's Blood Resin. Come on. And then we'll just trade you for some Fire Ungent, Acre, and then more emeralds. Just trying to do whatever we can to give him another trade reset. Perfect. Dragon's Blood Resin, that's a 4. That's pretty good. I don't think it's awful. I think it caps at 5. So we now have 1 for each. And then glass bottles just have EMC, and tallow will be just EMC into a witch's oven. So that shouldn't be hard either. We're gonna do this. Actually, I know exactly how I'm gonna do this. Let's go in this one. So, ethereal fabric should have a guy in here, yeah, that has a blessed stone on it. So we'll have infinite power in here for a, what's it called? Actually, we already have tallow being made in here. We definitely do. I just don't know where. No, maybe not. Okay, interesting. Whatever. Tallow. Let's get ourselves a witch's oven. Okay. Personal EMC link. Grab our conduit back that we put away that I knew I was gonna want again later. Oh, this is a cauldron, not an oven. That would help. I think I typed in witches and then the cauldron came up and I just assumed that it was the oven that I wanted. Insert and extract, insert and extract. We'll grab a filter. Extract. We'll just do beef. Actually, we don't need an insert filter. It'll just only take out that. We will take out our cooked beef. Steak. Set this guy on always extract. Set this guy on always extract. This guy will get raw beef. Raw beef should go in here. Perfect. And then I guess we can just put another EMC link down here real quick. Set this guy on extract always. It will just be coal. Coal can never fill in this top slot, right? No. Okay, perfect. It's actually not allowed. This guy might be sided for that. If I had to guess, he probably is. Only problem is that the oven is sided. Yeah, I figured. I figured that was gonna happen. Let me just grab this edge. Insert on this. We'll put a filter here. We'll give this filter coal. Whatever. Set this one on extract. Break this block so we get our filter back. Insert extract, always active. This guy will extract steak. And he'll insert, I guess we'll use another filter. Just to make sure. And he'll be filtered to beef. Okay, and none of these should mess with the tallow, which will be our only other output. I guess I'll put this guy here so it doesn't connect to that other advanced connector. Grab a piece of coal. Is it still not... Where does it need its fuel input? Okay. Now we test the front side, I guess? Did I set this on extract, actually? Yeah, I did. I think fuel in bottles enter from the back or the top. Okay. Try the back side. It should be getting something. Eventually. Okay, so I can put an output in, so the output comes out the bottom. Good to know. This guy can be on extract. This guy can be on insert. So the left side will input to the left. It got 8 beef randomly, probably from the back. God. I swear I'd set these up at one of these up at some point. Ah, yes, uncooked your steak. As one does. Okay, so we'll set this. I don't remember which one it has this now. Okay, perfect. That's the steak. What's this one? Coal. Okay. Steak out the bottom. Take the beef out. Put this one on the back for coal inserts. Turn this guy's insert off, maybe. Yeah, so it was sending my coal into the other EMC link because I didn't have it filtered to steak for its insert back out. Okay, let's break this front. Put this front back. Why did that stop? Oh no, now it's not adding anything in here. Okay. So we'll turn off that extract side. Actually, I guess we could turn off this extract side. Press the hammer, add that back on. Extract always active, cool. Alright, it did fill it back up actually after it hit down 4, that's fine. Okay, so this one's steak's getting taken out, so we'll get another filter. We can put them on the insert filter on this guy, just arbitrarily, and put steak on the insert. Perfect. And then we can take our tallow, grab another conduit, and it's going to need to go into a distillery. Yes. Grab another distillery. What is the recipe for this actually? Distillery's kind of a pain. Since we're going to need the multiple sets, it'll be annoying. How do I want to do this? I guess we could, grab a little bit of some connectors real quick. Connector upgrade kits, make it advanced so that you can side them automatically. At XNet, grab a controller. And I think that's all we'll need for this immediate moment at least. Oh, we also need their network cables. A few more of those? Okay. Let's grab a drawer, put a filter on it. On its filter here, set this guy to tallow, set him to insert. Set this guy to also take out tallow. Okay, perfect. Let's move the controller over here for now. Okay. So, distillery. How do I want to manage this guy? I'm figuring, how many different item types are there for this? There are 4 different item types. So we need 4 connections. That should be fun. Can I, please? Thank you. I don't like that this connects to the cable. Can you remove these in any way? Or do they always connect to any connectable block near their side? I kind of feel like they do. Just blah. That is fine, whatever. We'll work with it. We'll break this connector to the main guy, obviously. We'll just upgrade all of these to advanced. That one doesn't need to be, that one can say simple. He doesn't need any specialty siding. I have no idea which ones which ones of these are going to need siding though. Oh gosh. This is going to be fun. I haven't messed with this in a little while. Alright, so EMC link. Trying to think about how I want to do this. Because you really want the connector to not touch as much as possible so that it's very focused on what it's messing with. Glass bottle. Set this one to a glass bottle EMC link. What else do we need for the bottled hellfire? Then it's going to just be tallow, fiery unguent, and dragon's blood resin. Tallow drawer. Oh gosh. Alright. So these are both spinning wheels. I thought we had a distillery in here too, automated. I guess not. Which will make this a little more difficult. Because I don't remember what the siding on the distillery is, on if it can automatically pull out of the bottom, and it's also going to need some kind of fuel. Thinking about it too. It's almost going to need more connections. I guess we could phantom phase extra connections if they're really needed, right? As interesting as that's going to look. Okay, let's try to get through some of the logic here. So, set this one to a item, channel. And the idea is going to be that we're going to create an extract on this guy. We'll do it first available. We'll set it to 200 ticks. We'll set this one to an extract on this guy as well. First available, 200 ticks. It's only showing 3 on that guy. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I was like, I feel like we put a 4th on here. Need to actually connect him, that would help. Alright. It's considering itself connected to the, the item conduit. Oh gosh. I'm trying to think about how to like logic this. I guess what we really just need to do is give all of these channels real quick. So this has 5 channels. We will do one on the downside. If I had to guess, that's where it's going to have to come out of. And this one will be on an extract. He'll do every 200 seconds, and he'll be bottled hellfire and empty jars. I want to say I do have some bottled hellfire. I have 1 in here. Perfect. To set things at least. Bottled hellfire, empty jars. We'll do stack. Make sure that's set on down. Okay. First insert will be a glass bottle. We'll do it on this one. Max amount destination inventory will be 64. Also make sure that our extracts over here are set to stacks as well. This one is going to be tallow for the second insert. And then this one's kind of a pain because the tallow production, unless you always have enough tallow, it'll be a little bit annoying to manage. So you kind of like max amount 128 because it's only going to be counting the tallow for this, which lets it get up to 2 stacks worth and no more. And then just kind of hoping that the distillery doesn't end up with extra stuff around, I guess. For lack of a better thing there. So that is our tallow, that is our glass bottles. Then we need fiery unguent and dragon's blood resin. Which will be these 2 sections. And I guess we could just have a second channel on it that inserts from the bottom as well for the blaze powder, which is, I believe, what its fuel input is. I'll actually grab MC-Link. Put him here. Connect another connector. That should be fine. Okay. One of these needs to be unguent and one needs to be dragon's blood. We do have 1.5 million red dragon's blood in here. I forgot about that. And our unguent supplies are also okay. Okay. We'll do dragon's blood resin. We'll do 64. Then we'll do fiery unguent. We'll set this one also to 64. That should be all of the managing for its internal processes. Processing is enabled on the channel. This guy will be set to blaze powder. Set him in here. And then we'll edit channel 2, set this one to item as well. And then blaze powder is going to get an extract. Let's do a stack, that's fine. Every 200 ticks, no reason for this to go super fast. And then it will get an insert on one of these. Oh, I guess it actually doesn't matter which one. We'll just say down. Insert on down, and its insert will be the blaze powder. Okay, so it will be limited to 2 stacks of tallow, 1 stack of bottles, 1 stack of dragon's blood, 1 stack of fiery unguent. It's going to extract the bottled hellfire and the empty jars, hopefully out of it, and then it needs somewhere to put those, which will be our ender chest. We'll just set it to a dump into the system ender chest. It should be fine. We need 1 purple dye. And on our inner chest, we will set it in the same one, because I believe these don't work on anything across channels, so anything you have in this channel that's getting extracted needs a place to insert it as well. So just keep that in mind. Bottled Hellfire, empty jar. Perfect. And I actually want to say that that's all of that main stuff there, other than obviously we need to set up our 2 village trade exchangers. 1, 2. Actually, let's put them near these guys in some format. Nope, can't have one there. You could have both here, right? Nope, that'll connect to the front as this as well. I'm trying to put them close enough that I could Torturino them if I wanted to for speed throughput. I guess if I put cabling here, I could put one here as well. And then a Torturino would be able to reach all of this, correct? Yes, it would, to speed up everything. Okay, that'll be fine then. Break this guy. Now, what am I thinking? Oh yeah, I guess this can work. We just connect to the top. I don't know why I was thinking so hard about this. That's fine. Ungent. Hellfire. Not Hellfire, Dragon Blood. I wish there was one for Hellfire. That would have made my life a little bit easier. Go through this guy. Okay, perfect. He's an Ungent. And this guy. Dragon's Blood. Nice and easy. Let's get some upgrades real quick. Go, get all of those guys in. Perfect. Fully upgraded. They're both set properly. Alright. And now, this one's going to be on extract a stack every 200 ticks. Actually, I guess these don't need a filter. They only have... Ooh, actually, they probably do need a filter. They might try to take out the emeralds or something. And if they do, that'll be annoying. So let us get stuff for that. Oh, I've already got them both. Dragon Blood, set this guy. And then Ungent, set this guy. Okay. And now I think everything is set up pretty decently. And if I set a flex point on this guy, I think I can also set a power channel, maybe? If I put the flex point like here instead. Connector, connector. Think that would work. You should be able to see the flex point now. Does he not see the flex point? Oh, interesting, because I guess this is a separate side. What about now? Oh, there it is. We'll do this one. We'll set this guy to an extract. I don't think I need to set a rate for that. And then we'll set an insert and an insert for these guys. Perfect. It'll keep those guys powered. God damn it. So our sides are obviously off slightly. So the west is the fuel. Or at least that's what it seems like. And then wherever the fuel's going into, so the down is just going to be the extract then. So we'll set this guy to the west. I didn't actually change the glass bottles off of west. We'll set them to Oh, insert. We'll put them on up, sure. And see where these guys end up. So up put them in the right space, and tallow went in. Put these guys on up, up. Get out of there. Oh, these guys are going to need whatchamacallit, obviously. Emeralds. I kind of forgot about that part. I'm like, man, we're missing the other ingredients here. That's fine. Also, is this guy getting... Okay, he did get his blaze powder. Grab some conduit. Extract always. Emeralds. Round robin. Give him some extra speed upgrades to guarantee he just fills out the stack. That'll be fine. And then we'll do another one on the side as well. Because if we do tick accelerate these guys, they could get a little bit buggy. There we go. That should produce these. It fills in Dragon's Blood resin. And it should take out Fire Young and fill that in soon. Hold on. Let's double check this. Okay, yeah, it's set on the stacks. Then one of these is inserting Fire Unguent on the up. Max amount of 64. What is the difference between these? Why would it be properly extracting these? Okay, yeah, there's no other minor difference. Yep, output's at the top. Hmm. I'm curious on why it's working with the Dragon's Blood resin, but isn't working with the Fire Unguent. It doesn't have any kind of specialty differences, I don't think. No, yeah, it's our dictionary, metadata, and everything's all fine. Dragon's Blood's in a similar position. That's very interesting. Metadata's 0? Maybe it doesn't, maybe it can't match metadata. Oh wait, no, that would make it match metadata. Or dictionary matching? Maybe? Hmm. I'm trying to figure out why it's having this issue. Uh, okay, this guy's fed Fire Youngant into one of these spinning wheels. How do we manage this? Insert Fire Youngant, which means we extract it from one of these other ones, obviously. No. No, we don't. How are we? Where are we getting the Fire Youngant from? Empty jar, which is stitching, mandrake roots. Oh, I can scroll. Let's be a little smarter about it, come on. Yeah, so it just takes it out of a drawer. Hmm. Yeah, so this shouldn't have an issue. What if I upgrade the connector? Insert fire youngant, extract fire youngant, turn off the matching. Extract from the north, maybe? I just don't see why I don't see why this is having an issue versus the trade exchanger not having an issue. Is this the one that's attempting to hold on. Insert fire unguent. I see. Let us turn off the north connection. Now this guy's probably gonna work, right? Or did that wipe our connection fully? It might have. It did. One, two, three, four. Okay, so let us. I see what the issue was though. Yeah, I'm overutilizing a channel because that other one was connected. Let us copy this connector to the clipboard. Let's paste it. Let us remove the. Did I just crash the server by clicking that button? Really? Seriously? Uh, huh. That wasn't supposed to happen. um, hmm. Interesting. Yeah, it gave me an exception access violation on my server computer for this. Fun, fun. I have no idea why that happened. Love that though. um, oops. But yeah, essentially I'm just going to handle the extraction and inserting of the fire unguent from the second channel, and it should work just fine. Just make sure you set your insert amounts to limit to the stack and such as well, just like you do for everything else, and it should all work out fine. Should only take a couple minutes to reboot. But yeah, and then this will manage a passive production of bottled hellfire into our system. I'll just let it stack into the main ME, I don't mind. I don't think we're ever going to get that much of it. That would be an issue for the 24 16,384K drives that we have left. Boot up, let me in, let me in. It's kind of unfortunate that it's having to crash like that. Exception access violations are usually RAM issues. I just don't know what problem would be. It's usually it's either memory or it's you see it often in graphics card driver issues and such as well. But it's running a server with no. It should have no pull through for that. So I'm not sure. Hopefully we didn't lose too much time on this. Hopefully it did save before it did that shutdown. Okay, we had just removed that side. Yeah, so we were just about to swap this. Okay, so we will copy this connector to the clipboard, paste this connector, try to delete this connector. Okay, nice, it didn't crash me this time. So this guy will be on extract fire unguent every 200 seconds. He'll do a stack. This guy will be on insert to the fire unguent with a limit of 64, and it's going to be from the up. Okay. I saw like it take it out and then put it back in or something, and I was confused about that. Um, I see what's actually happening. It's showing my flex infused jet plate there for a second. I don't know why. But okay, this should keep it to a stack of fire unguent shown in there consistently, and then our only issue now is our tallow. I don't think we have extra tallow in the system. Nope. So yeah, all of our tallow is produced on site. So if we grab a Torturino, let's put one here. Let us disable the yeast connector for this guy. Let us have this guy line render, X range of 2, Y range of just 1, Z range of also just 1. Perfect, that should be fine. Turn this off. And work. Oh, set his speed to 300%, that would also help. Oh, he's on. Okay, perfect. Now we're working. This will increase our tallow production. Make sure that none of this is causing crazy spark usage. It's not. That's fine by me. I guess we could put one more here. Disable the north connection at a range of 1. A range of 0 actually on the Y should be fine. A range of 1. Range of 2. Covers it all. Speed 300%. Work always on. And turn your render off. Now the witch's oven will go pretty quick here. Our performance didn't take any major hits or anything, I don't think. And every time this guy produces a set of tallow now, he should be managing quite nicely. Yeah, so the dragon's blood and the fire unguent, so it's only waiting on the tallow pretty much. Which actually, are we producing tallow in the honey smelter oven? No. Okay, this one's producing liquid witchcraft. That makes sense. We could make it through a honey smelter oven if we made another one in here, because that industrial squeezer does produce plenty of honey to run 2 of these. We could produce the tallow substantially quicker, and then that gets our hellfire a lot quicker as well. I don't know how much it matters though. This guy is gonna what? It produces about a tallow a second, and we only need 2 tallow per bottled hellfire. So I guess we'll get 1 bottled hellfire every couple seconds, around 30, probably a bit closer to 40 per minute. I think that is fine by me, to be honest with you. I think that'll be a good enough production. You know, just an hour, you'll already be in the thousands, which should be plenty considering the fact that we don't need that much. I think I will consider our bottled hellfire situation as beginning its own resolving. Nice and passive, and we'll take that guy off. Let's head on out of here. Back to the overworld. Okay. Tier 2 mythic coils. Just to double check, I think it wanted one for each guy. Titanium coils. Okay, so we're missing titanium coils for those. I don't know how we get them. Let me check real quick. If I had to guess, probably another tier 1 recipe. Oh, not even a tier 1 recipe. Interesting. Just a molecular assembler that's being missed. These guys in here. Tier 2 mythics. 16. Okay, perfect. We can craft these. We have everything for those. We can take those off of the list. Alright, entropy constructs and tungsten molybdenum dust. Tungsten molybdenum should actually be pretty easy. It's just an industrial grinder with crystallized tungsten steel. Tungsten steel, I do want to say that we have the crafting recipe for. We do indeed. Okay, fun. We don't actually have any of the other stuff for this set up though. Love that. So Appalachia chunks. Let's sort this to gems. And then gems will come from souls. And then souls we'll get from, we'll get one of these mobs and then woot them probably. I think that'll be a pretty easy way. Looks like a Appalachia Golem's probably the best for total rolls. Guaranteed 1 and gets up to 3. So we'll remember that in a minute. A block of tungsten steel should just simply be a matter of encoding this recipe, because I think we have tungsten steel. We have 102 million ingots of tungsten. Tungsten steel. Made in that guy. We do have this as craftable, right? Yep, okay, cool. We already have him encoded, that'll be fine. Throw his recipe in there. Melodic alloy grinding balls. We have 21 million ingots, so that is also just a matter of encoding the recipe. We're gonna run out of molecular assembler space soon. We have a bit, but not a ton. Okay, Appalachia chunks. Let us go and grab a shard real quick. Ender shard. There we go. Going over to Appalachia. Should be this portal. We're going to be looking for an Appalachia Golem real fast. Should not be too bad to find one. If I can't find one quickly, we will settle for a Cadillion. Or a Tomo. Tomos are pretty decent, I think. Let's see. Lots of Tomos, lots of Chameleons. Is that? That's a Spellbinder. Golems were kind of tall. Oh, I guess we could also run the boss. I wonder if the boss gives decent amounts. I guess we could check that real quick, right? I want to say I said a thing for the Appalachia boss. I think my Appalachia portal was just right next to one. I forget what the boss spawn was in these. That's a golem right there. These are just a thing. What boss spawned in Appalachia? It's like, it's a spawner that you feed a chunk to. I remember that much. That's how it works in most of them. I just don't remember what it looked like. For its actual structure. I can't remember if one was right next to the spawn or if one was right next to my teleport. Here, let's just kill you. Give me some chunks. Okay, please die. Thank you. Alright, we have 47 souls. I think that's enough for what we needed. Where, oh where? I just don't remember what boss it was in Appalachia. Oh. This guy looks like it'd be it. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Wait. We have 3.6 million souls. I already have this. I already have one encoded. I don't know what I have for it. I've already done this. I was just thinking about it, and then I saw the craft. Okay. So, we already have Appalachia souls. I don't even need to be here. I just assumed I hadn't had them yet. We must have already we probably grabbed a golem at one point for wooding already. Alright, that's fine. So Appalachia chunks then should be no issue anymore. We have them on auto crafting. Okay. So now it's just tungsten molybdenum. This guy just needs to go into a grinder. The recursive one actually really has no point other than being quicker and ignoring Tech Reborn, I guess. Do I have a grinder that is extra? It has like an extra side anywhere in here, I wonder. Is this guy working still? Are you producing? You are producing. We're back to Metallum and Ordo in these. Yeah, we had an Ignis incident. Wait. Is this guy supposed to have Ordo? Yeah, okay, he is. I am noticing a severe lack of... Okay, there's an Ordo one there. Yeah, we had an incident. And then I broke it to clear it because I didn't think about it, and then I had to load a backup because I like fluxed out the whole base. It was a time. These are all extras. Okay. Let's throw them in the system, sure. Alright, anyways, no, this guy's the vacuum freezer. He's kind of very specific in his location. I don't think we have a grinder on this floor. I know that we have one on our second floor. Ooh, lagged for a second. Third floor. You get these guys. None of them have extra faces, though. I guess we just make a new grinder. Make one up here, sure. Industrial grinder. Craft me one of these. Oh, I was like, why is that taking a second? I was kind of surprised. Industrial grinder, and then we need machine frame. No. Just machine casing. That's what it is. We need standard and reinforced. Let's craft 20 more reinforced, sure. Okay, that'll be plenty. And we just need a water bucket. Here, we'll use one of our 31 million water eggs that we have. This is a lot of water eggs that we have. That's fine. Anyways. Set up this guy. Throw a grinder on the side. Make sure you actually face it in. Perfect. And then he's just going to be for crystallized tungsten steel to be broken down. Interface. Cable. Grab a cutting knife. Tungsten steel, we'll just set that there, that's fine. Grab some overclockers. Grab our crystal binder. Link to this guy, he has an extra slot, that's fine. Feed this dude, that'll be okay. Okay, and then it should just be a matter of tungsten steel, and then set a recipe and give it the outputs there. Let us go on down to our patterns. Crystallized tungsten steel, click this. Processing pattern, that'll be fine. That is what it produces, right? One of each. Yep, cool. Search for the interface name to make it easier on us, and there we go. And that should cover our tungsten molybdenum dust. Beautiful. Okay, now we are down to just entropy constructs, I believe. HP constructs should be pretty easy. Dreadium plates are totally fine, right? Yep, we have them on craftable. Shining and glowing infusion stones. I think we have both of these on craftable as well. Let's get the mother picks on soul eventually from the Shirelands miner later. We'll be able to run that. For now, it's going to want control seals whenever it needs more of them. I don't have all the control seals on. Ooh, I forgot about this one actually. There are the boss matters. That one's vigilant. Gets you butcher, secure, and guard. Okay. So we could potentially get all of these from the boss matters instead. Vigilant would get us glowing, and shining would be gotten from Gracian, because you get advanced block breaker, and then you don't get harvest. What I think is you harvest though, Clunkhead. Harvest would cover that. So we could set up 3 DMLs, which would not be that hard. If needed, I don't know how much it actually takes for this. I guess we need 1 of each per. This would get us 16 for now. I don't remember how many we need. I think you only need 1 per. No, okay, you need 4. So we need a stack of each of this. Okay, so those things are going to happen. Arcane Intropinators. These aren't bad. The hardest part's Intropiniums. Rune of Fire and Rune of Wrath. We have 310,000 of those. Rune of Wrath. We only have 58,000. How many of these am I gonna need? We need 1 per Mythic Excavation Reactor. Or, well, we need 4 per Mythic Excavation Reactor. And then we'll move to 1.3 whenever we go to this. We'll also need them for Horizon Stabilizers, of which we're going to need quite a few, but not an insane amount, just a moderately large amount. That's only 5 crafts, that's only 10 of these. So, not a ton. We could get away with what, like... I bet you 10,000 is good. I bet you 10,000 is way overkill. So if we had a system that made 10,000 Intropiniums, I think we'd be okay. Mystical red petal. We'll set it to a mystical red flower. Set the flower to a recipe here. And then we will also set a thing for the white petals and the gray petals. Get back. Let's mark the Entropinium up here in a bookmark so I don't have to keep clicking through them all. Gray flower. Gray flower. And then white flower. And white flower. Okay. Pop. And so now red petals, give me 20,000 of them. Gray petals, give me 20,000. And white petals, queue up 20,000. And that'll just make us, we'll make 10,000, we'll just set up a system that'll make 10,000 Entropiniums on its own. Feed them all into the system, and then we'll have them in backlog. And that should be by far plenty for the rest of the pack with no issues. And we'll just get this started soon, so that keeps going. Our petal production will take, it's gonna take a little bit. Why is it just store? Oh, it's waiting on one of the other crafters. I forgot, those are double crafted over each other. The gray powder. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can worry about the actual Entropinium part in a minute. Intropinator, everything else here is passive or demandable pretty quickly, I think. Yeah, I don't think this guy's yeah, no, he'll be quick. Okay. Pentacles. We do have these. How many bottles of witchcraft do we have? We only have 17 more bottles of liquid witchcraft. So we're going to need some of this to just feed directly into the system at some point so that we can build up a backlog of that because it'll be needed for pentacles. That's fine. We'll worry about that in a minute. And so we need poppets and we'll need the infusion stones. So this one, Advanced Block Breaker, will need a Dracion. Harvest is going to need a Clunkhead. And then both of these come from the same guy, Guard and Butcher. Oh no. Okay, Butcher comes from Vigilant. And Advanced Control Seal Guard will also come from a Clunkhead. So we need 2 Clunkheads. If even. Yeah, no, yeah, 2 Clunkheads, duh. Because they come from different sources. And that should be fine to manage these outputs from our Infusinator. Okay. It's a Vigilant model. Clunkhead data model. Dracion data model. These guys, you could either A, manually do them, or B, get the Deeply Learning Comb. The Deep Learner does go quite hard. Takes the Deep Knowledge Callstone, which is going to take some Residian. Residian, how bad is that? Okay, we don't have it set up yet. Okay. Let us click A on this guy real quick then. Armor clay, Residian armor pieces. This isn't hard, right? Yeah, it'll just be an infusion thing with the frame bench. Let's make a frame bench real quick. I do have an infusion table here. Put my frame bench on it. This plate trim, so scrap metal. Chest plate, helmet, leggings, boots. If I had to guess, we're going to need 1 for each one of these. Padded cloth, armor plating, ascended amethyst and jade, and roseate roots. Roseate roots will probably be needed for all of them. Ascended jade, amethyst. I am going to need this padded cloth, and these are reinforced cloth. Hold on. These are padded cloth. Okay, so I don't need much. What's it take? Oh, thankfully, super easy. Padded cloth, and then the other one is reinforced cloth, which we have 53 of. That's fine. That'll be plenty. Then these guys are going to also need some armor plating, which we get from one of the miners, and there we go. It should just be a matter of bink, 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 and bink. That is all of our Rosadine armor. Got that out of the way pretty quick. Put all of this extra stuff away from it. Fine, get rid of that guy. Man, the inventory management's a little tough sometimes. Okay, I can go here. Keep the cutting knife on me, just go away. Get that cobblestone out of there. Just can get my crescent hammer, my binder, my conduit probe. Resonating wand is not being touched for a minute. And network visualizer. Okay, cool. Clean up some of the inventory clutter here. Now we need 2 Residian ingots. Press A on this guy. He's going to need Residian bend and adamantium. Combine Rosidons with the right small piles of dust. There's 8 of them. Gardensia will tell you which ones. Do I have small piles of dust in here? If I had to guess, it's these 8. I feel like I preemptively got these from Gardensia, from all of the stupid little boxes and stuff, forever ago. So these guys will craft with small piles of dust. I think. And just to see, how much of this do we need? Oh god, you need it for a fractal? Wait, how? How do you manage a fractal for this? I would think that wouldn't be super possible. Also, adamantium is going to be... Wait, no. Okay, that's normal adamantium. It's not the other one. Let's grab all of these. Get some Rosidons. You can grow more of those later. We'll just make 4 for now. Zinium blend, perfect. Nice, and it does keep the recipe in here now. Since I've updated my version, it remembers them. You get stages for making these guys for the first time, so you don't have to suffer through having to remember what it was. Because I was about to be scared for a second about the fact that I did not memorize the recipe first. Mythic processor, alloy. Oh god. Our only alloy is a tier 2, isn't it? It is. Tier 2s are a 16x actually, so. Go with this one. Go to this guy real quick. Mythic alloy tier 2, put him in there. And so we're going to need some more Residium blend. Small piles of ruby dust. Just pull a stack. Marble dust. Netherrack dust. And sapphire dust. Oh. Kind of surprised it let me craft that from in there directly. Nice. And let us craft... We'll just craft the full 16. We'll have it process some ingots for us. Beautiful. 2 Residian ingots. The full set of Residian armor. A corrupted glitch heart, of which we have 20 left, chillin'. And 2 polymer clay. Beautiful. Nice and easy. And then we're going to need some Cognitio, Bestia, and Machina. None of those were in really high quantities, though, so it should not be bad at all. Hold on one second. Nothing of major importance. And, okay. Magic floor. I don't know what we do and don't have here already, so let's grab 4 stacks of Cognitio. Try to make sure you don't click the wrong thing in here. It will dissolve. Most likely, at least. That's our Cognitio. 2 stacks of Bestia and a stack and a half of Machina. We'll just do 2 stacks of both. 2. Machina. 1, 2. These guys will be in a Y range of 3. Y range of 3. Speed of 100%. And their X range is the one that I'm not sure is X. X of 1, yeah. Oh, we're going to want a Z of 1 as well. So they actually affect the transfusers as well. There we go. And turn off the line render. Check our TPS, make sure nothing crazy's happening. Okay. Machina is chillin'. Let us find our Cognitio, wherever it ended up, the brain somewhere. Here's 28 in here. This one's full. And Bestia, we have 32 in here, which means there's a full one somewhere. At least that's what I... Oh, nope. It's just gonna be this guy. There's our 128. 128's enough, right? Yeah, it's 122. It was a weird number. Don't mind the jars. This is just how it works around here sometimes, you know. All of our armor on. 2 ingots. Take that back out. Wait, what goes in the center? Corrupted glitch heart goes in the middle. Put this guy here. Set this guy to a Y range of 1. A speed of 300. On redstone mode. Perfect. He'll be on. Grab ourselves our... Where's it at? Caster's Gauntlet, and enable. I lost gain. I lost gain per cycle. Maybe this recipe, because it's unevenness? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't really care. 14 versus 0 to 4 loss is pretty easy stability management. So I do not mind. It'll dissolve all of the pieces, and bada bing, bada boom. Our Deep Knowledge Callstone. I do not know where this guy needs to be activated. He has no tag on him. I think they're planning on doing that eventually. We will do it right over here. In Gardancia. Okay, I guess fair enough, right? Grab our Dislocator, Gardancia. Actually, we don't have Gardancia labeled because it's not like one of the planets. And it didn't have anything specific, so we just have to find it. It's one of these portals. This one? Oh, that's Christevia. That should have been obvious. Probably this one. Creeponia. Nope. God damn it. Which portal is it? Gardancia. Oh, see, why is it red? I think I actually mentioned this the first time I got it too. I was like, why is it a red portal? Oh, hi, Rainbower. You scared me. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. And Deep Learning Callstone, go! Okay, nothing cool here. Just the bug. Just our little bug. None of these are anything interesting, right? Nope, doesn't look like it. And back home we go. I could have just gone back to the portal, but that was more fun. So, Deep Learner Queen, this guy is just going to be thrown on into an industrial apiary real quick. And the beauty of him is that we don't actually ever need to kill the monster the extra times to set a comb, or to set a, not a comb, a, what are they called? A model for any of the deep mob learning stuff, or deep mob evolution. You just simply surround it, similar to how the agricultural combs work, and he will instantaneously become self-aware tier. Even from faulty, which is 0 kill data, so it's extremely nice. This will be very convenient. Let us get our industrial apiary. Let us also, actually I think if we just keep looking up industrial, we can grab production upgrades. 8 of them, even though this is probably not even needed. What is his specific conditions that he likes? He likes icy and normal humidity. So he just wants some cooler upgrades. Might as well get the full effect. I think 4 cooler upgrades gets you icy. Grab an automation upgrade. Oh, we don't have one of those either. Where's it at? Orange, or not orange, yellow. There we go for this. And then we will also throw this guy on into here. Oh, there's our maroon queen just doing funny things. Throw him in there. Put him in here, get our BB gun. Execute him. Deep learner drones can go in there. I think our production template's already in here. Yep, robotic speed. This will just make him very fast. This guy will get a... I think this is his E range 1, right? Yep. This will affect all of these. And we'll go an X range of 1 as well, just for fun. Cool. Turn off his line render. Bink. Let us go on up here. Right here should be fine. This guy, which is just doing giga speed, can just get a new member. Put these guys in here, give them full upgrades. This is icy temperature, humidity normal. Beautiful. That's exactly what he wants. Get a conduit. Extract always. And then grab our crystal binder. I don't need anything more than that. That's already going to be giga speed. It doesn't need to guarantee its full power. That's going to be enough for me, I think. Yeah. And that brings us to deep learning combs. We already have 128 of them. That would already do like 16 full upgrade modules. This guy is going to be outside of the number that we needed extremely quickly, which is perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Overkill the system. It's always fun that way. Deep mob evolution. Let's go on and do here. So it'll be ones that need to actually be loot fabricated, and we do just so happen to have like 4 slots here. Although the visuals for this is getting kind of annoying. This guy has quite a few links still, so this will be fine. Okay, let us make a visual and data model. I believe we only need one of these because he produces... He does produce 3 seals. You're not ready for everything. You're not ready for anything. What's up, Fanbig? How you doing? How you doing? I guess maybe we make enough of each one to make all of its results. So let's get some vigilant statues. Make me 2 more. And we will automate the control seals for all of these guys. That'll be vigilant data. So Clunkhead data model is going to make pristine Clunkheads. He will also need 3. Perfect. We already have all of the stuff for him. 2, 3. And Dracion, if I had to take a guess, would probably also make 3 of them, yes. I don't actually have the Dracion statue, as funny as that is, in a recipe, it doesn't look like. Okay. We'll have to go and set that up real fast then. I was just pretty sure I'd already had all those encoded, but yes, no. Go on over here. I want to say that this combination crafter is already full, but this one should not even be close. Perfect. This guy in here, load him. Set him to a combination craft. Dracion statue. Bada bink. Save. And go. One in there. One in there. Dracion, make us 3. Perfect. And 1, 2, 3. Cool. So we're going to need 9 loot fabricators. So we're going to need 4 more of these. I wasn't sure if they were going to be a super fast recipe or not. And then simulation chambers, we'll need 9 of these as well. That craft's taking a little bit longer. And done. Okay. Let's go back on into our deep mob evolution little guy here. And then we can just set it up right here. This will be fine. I'm playing League. How do you think I'm doing today? Oh, I think you're doing fantastic. Isn't that game just so fun? God, I haven't played much League. I'm kind of waiting for the new season update. I want to say it's gonna hit really soon, right? Because I know the new season's already started, obviously, but I want to say that the update for it should hit tomorrow. For US at least. I'm not sure if EU's the same. But we should get the update tomorrow that will allow us to play Mel. I just want to play Mel. I love playing like mage, artillery mage characters like that. Very enjoyable for me. Oop. Actually, let's take these guys out. We forgot the deep learning combs. Part of like kind of the whole process that we just did. This guy. Upgrade all of these real fast. This is so much nicer than killing it hundreds of times. Beautiful. What the heck is a Mel? It's the new character. It's based off of Mel from Arcane. It's going to be a new artillery mage, and it should be hitting with this next patch on League. They have like the reflect ability and stuff. I want to say they're Mel. I want to say that's what their name is. Conduit. Let us grab some more. Extract always round robin enabled. Get our conduit probe from in here. On insert. Copy and paste. Loot fabricator. I grab all of these guys. Put one too far over. Okay. Put all these guys to insert. Use our crescent hammer. Disconnect all of these from each other. Set this guy to extract. Then we'll copy him and paste this across. Extract always active. Perfect. And then these guys will set manually after. Let us also do their conduits. And we should just be able to paste this, and this will also be extract always active. And insert. This is a dump chest, right? Yep. Perfect. Okay, now it should just be a matter of crystal binder tool. We need 18 total connections. This guy is 12. We're actually going to need another one. Let's grab another wyvern. Wireless energy crystal. Not a basic. Grab a wyvern tier. At a game is Yumi support with 2.5 times the damage of my ADC. Kind of embarrassing for the... Yeah, very embarrassing for the ADC. Extremely embarrassing, actually. If that happens to me, I'd be done. That's it for the day if I get out DPS'd by my Yumi support. These guys should go. This guy needs to be set to polymer clay. Okay. Now we wait. These guys have 42% chances. They're all pristine, so we can wait until they all show up. And I did stagger them all next to each other to make this a little bit easier to guarantee I don't miss any. We're going to just sit here and wait for a moment. I believe should be the idea. Let us just do a little bit of tick acceleration on the guys that are still waiting on their results. We'll just 4x speed them. Don't open anything. If you tick accelerate a DME machine, it's fine. It'll operate just okay. But if you open it, you run the risk of the text on the screen going so quickly from like their little simulation text that it crashes your game instantly. So just don't do that. At 37,000 damage just by pressing Q. I'm 2 wins, 0 losses day, but only 55% win rate this season. Hey, but that's not bad. Hey, that's still pretty good. Advanced block breaker. Collect. And use. I did them all in order so that it'd be the easiest. Guard, secure, and butcher. Collect, but this one's an advanced collect, this one's an advanced guard, and this one's harvest. And this will just start stacking up those 9 control seals into our system. Absolutely beautiful. I don't actually know how quickly these guys go. I don't know how long a full process takes for these, but it shouldn't be too bad. And these guys are all going to be extraterrestrial matter, yeah. Okay, I'm thinking conduit here. Get our crescent hammer back on out. Disconnect, disconnect. insert, we're going to set this guy with a filter to just extraterrestrial matter. Filter insert, bink. Disable this guy. This guy. Because if those matters fill up, these guys will stop as well. Extract always active. Copy and paste. Perfect. None of them have the polymer, or none of them have the extraterrestrial matter stuck in there anymore. And all of these guys should be going. This guy's set. Perfect. Beautiful. Happy I double checked that. Otherwise, my system would have stopped, and it could have been kind of annoying later on. Good enough for me. How much am I managing it on the... Oh, I guess these guys are just dumping everything. These guys probably have a similar system, right? I guess. Yeah, which is set to all the matters since these guys are spread across a lot. Okay. Yeah, easy additional row set. The deep mob learning comb made this so ridiculously easy. Beautiful. So we can take all of those off the data now. That will guarantee that our infusion stones and such are perfectly manageable. Okay, gosh. We spent a while on like 3 things. Our petals have probably finished by now, if I had to guess. Yeah, they finished a while, I bet. Let us grab a mech user. Interface. Get an open crate from Botania. I really like using these. They're extremely nice with the interfaces. Do I have another petal apothecary in here? No. What do I need for it? Marble slabs, white petal, runium chunks. Actually, I could just encode it. This guy's got extra space. I'm just gonna encode a thing. I don't feel like doing the manual craft. I feel like this will be slightly less time. Put this guy. Say empty basic, petal apothecary, save, go. Grab one of these. What's up, Rome? How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm a bit hungry, so I'll definitely be snagging myself some food after this stream. I had a granola bar for breakfast, pretty much. And then I've just been existing. Okay, so actually, do I want to open crate this, or do I want to mechanical user it? I think a mechanical user can click the ingredients in. Open crate's probably quicker. This will probably be fun. Grab an item collector. We'll get one of these ones. I just like them a bit more. Put these 2 down. I'll grab this one. You're automating flowers from Britannia? I'm not even trying to automate all the flowers. I'm just trying to bulk craft 10,000 of the entrepiniums so I never have to make them again. Because I surely, I guess you would know, right? Surely entrepiniums, 10,000 of them is good. Like forever. I might as well. I have plenty of runes for it. Well, because I was looking, and you need the entropy constructs in a decent quantity, and each one requires an entropinium. And then you're going to need these guys for the excavation reactors, horizon stabilizers, anything that the excavation reactors are used for. And I just don't want to have to do these again. And I know that a lot of these reactors get used later, so I don't think that many get used. I could probably get away with like 2,000 and still be overkill, but 10k is easy. Didn't even know that I needed them for the reactors. Yeah. Okay. Grab this guy. conduit him up into this, insert, extract, mechanical user, amulet. Let's search amulet in here. It has pure GC. Use item on block. That scared the hell out of me. That was so loud. Activate block with item. Yeah, that's what it is. We'll just put that there. My floor. Come back. Please tell me I didn't break it. Okay. My brain was like, that's a fission reactor part. How did I possibly double break? No, we're good. It's part of the multi-block. All the mechanical user works. Just put them on autocraft and forgot about them. Yeah, it's just with the Evertide amulet. It feeds them water. Then I'll just set this guy to not blocking mode, lock crafting until primary crafting results returned. And then I just need to make sure I put the entrepinium recipe in there with the seed in last. Having ads. Fun. Entrepinium. Okay, Rune of Fire. And then grab a seed. Two seeds, this will be fine. I'm pretty sure it's that open crate. That's just open crate with no other recipe in there. I'm pretty sure. Seeds, I do see that we're going to need some more if I want to do 10,000 of these guys, so let this run for just a few seconds here. This will be fine, and we're probably good now. 72,000 seeds, that'll be fine. Okay, entrepiniums. They give me 10,000. Alright, let's go and see how this is gonna go. Beautiful. What a beautiful time. And it's like perfectly timed on the mechanical user's re-input too. Yeah, mechanical user works for water. Just activate block with item. Just give it an Evertide amulet. It's got to be on activate block. You throw your seed in last and easy peasy. There we go. And then as long as it stays unlocked until it gets the primary crafting result, then this interface will never accidentally overflow the apothecary with stupid items and stuff on the floor. And it's not crafting them super fast, but every couple of seconds it'll craft one, which means it'll finish today at some point. Hold on. 5 hours? I wonder if this has... This estimates 9. I guess that's probably actually closer. This estimation's probably a bit better than minus. But that's fine. We have plenty of crafting CPUs to just let this one still do it. Why not just autocraft it on demand? Well, because if I'm making something later that needs like, you know, a couple dozen excavation reactors, it could be kind of just annoying. Because, you know, this alone, if it needs to make, you know, 200 of these for some reason at one time, that's going to be like, I don't know, 800 seconds or something? Probably, roughly. Somewhere around there. Yeah, but there are other components that take longer. Well, sometimes yes, and sometimes no. I just want this to never be the bottleneck for a component because of the fact that it's like a filtered system. And this wasn't hard. Like, I already had everything to just queue up 10,000 of them. So if I just queue that up now, I'll never have to craft those again. And then it's still an on-demand system too if I for some reason needed more than 10,000 of them. Yeah, entropy constructs. So I don't actually have the construct itself recorded. We'll do that real quick. Does this have anything else that's made in a tier 1? I've already got these. I want to say the entropinators. No, okay, so my entropinator got removed as well. I must have accidentally overwrote this basic guy. Load him. Entropinator. And the entropy construct. Save. Let's see what we're missing. 10k runes of fire and wrath is crazy. God bless your Votania automation. Yeah, I ruined it for everyone else though. He's changing it. Sinog dropped by the stream, and then he was looking in the Discord when I was talking to someone else about it. So there's a nerf happening to the dice automation. So I actually killed my dice automation. He no longer operates. I turned all these off. Yeah, there's gonna be a change. I think it's just gonna get a mana core or something added. Like, it's gonna be slightly more complex for the actual craft of the Dice of Fate. I think that's what's happening, but I'm not 100% sure what he's gonna change about it. So I just turned off my system for now. I'm pretty stacked on the resources, but yeah, yeah, it ended up giving me a ridiculous amount of runes. I got about 58,000 of all of the advanced runes, and then in the 300,000s of all of the basic runes. So it was a very exceptional system for whenever it was running. It did me very nicely. Okay, entropy constructs. So I would need 64 of these right now. So all we're missing now is liquid witchcraft and poppets. Okay, so we just need to pass both of those. That's going to be painful. Liquid witchcraft is not that bad. It was just mandrake roots through a oven of any kind, a honey smelter or a witch's oven, which we do actually already have done somewhere else. Mandrakes, we have 2.5 million. I want to say we still have a mandrake farm in here. It should be near the end here. Mandrakes indeed. So this guy, I know I have a bajillion mandrakes right now, but we just want to guarantee that this stays. We'll just give it a range of 2 on both of these, or on everything. A range of 0 on the Y. No reason to enhance that. Always on. Now our mandrake production will go absolutely ham. Ooh, actually, range of 2 on the Y will probably also actually help. Now it'll plant them instantly too, because the little guy down there, since these guys can't go in a crop stick. And this will guarantee massive mandrake production. Get ourselves some extract upgrades too real quick. There we go. That should keep up now. Beautiful. Okay. Did you read the hashtag showcase tab in Discord? What's going on in the hashtag showcase tab? Oh, talking about the Vathia stuff. I think it's quite funny that Zelaya deletes the items. Yeah, it's some stuff's weird because I have heard that some stuff gets like banned, some stuff gets deleted if it doesn't get properly item banned or whatever. If you don't have the stuff to if you don't make the call stone, the secret lurker call stone or whatever it is to get through it. I don't know. I haven't kept too much info on that. But I see. Okay. So we really just need everything for the poppet automated. What do you need the mandrake for? So I want the mandrake for liquid witchcraft. Needs mandrake. You need to just oven a mandrake root and you get liquid witchcraft. And so that should actually guarantee my mandrake production for infinity now, because I'm going to increase it massively. Because I want to go into this guy. Go into here, go into our ethereal fabric, and set this guy, should be the liquid witchcraft output. It is. We're just going to pump out of this guy moderately consistently. How's our input working here? Okay, we leave 8 in there. Actually, or do I just want to... make a second oven. What's the oven take? Is this a pain to make another one? Because I might just make a second one in here that runs passively constantly. How much liquid witchcraft do I need? I guess I could just modify this one to go constantly and passively. Am I providing the mandrake through one of these? I am. This ender chest has it. Hold on. That's our fleece insert. One of these inserts jars. Okay, and then this one connects and inserts the mandrake. And then this guy extracts mandrake. But he does it a stack at a time. And this guy does maintain a stack as well. That's fine. And he goes through, so he just needs jars. Because this system is closed circuit, actually, on the jars, is what the whole point was, I think. Or do we trash extras? I don't remember now. We don't have a connector on a trash can anywhere, do we? God, it's been a while since I assembled some of these things. Okay, I think we do trash the jars. We do. We trash extras. What's the honey smelter oven take? Shielded honey brick was the one weird thing, right? Can I make one? Scorned brick, witch's altar. Okay, I can make that. Let's go and code that real quick. Let's just make another honey smelter oven. We'll just put it in there, we'll siphon off the initial honey supply, and then feed that one permanent mandrake roots. I don't want to mess up my fleece automation that I have there. This guy needs to be set to an extract ender chest anyways. We'll probably phantom phase to that other ender chest that's supplying mandrake roots. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, we were gonna go down here, go to this tier 1. Load him up, set him here, Scorned Bridge Witch's Altar, save. Get this guy nice and encoded. Okay. Now if I do a shielded, should be able to make shielded honey bricks, yep. Okay. Fluid inputs. How much does the honey smelter actually need? Only 100 millibuckets of inputs. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll give it a big. This will give it a decent buffer since it is quite fast to make sure that it can keep pace. It doesn't stop on accident. And then we need item input and output. We'll just make 2 bigs. This will be fine. This is already excessive. One of these will craft back down. Alchemist Fleece is one of some things I completely automated. The other stuff I'm just crafting 1K or something, and I have a monitor for it so I can see if I have enough left. Oh, that's funny. I have all of the chapter 4 fluids automated. Everything in that compact machine, all of the other compact machines in there are completely passive fluid variants for those. Coke brick, I need 14. Tungsten, I need 32 blocks. That'll be fine. Okay, and then blast brick, I need 8. Cool. And then we're obviously gonna need a controller. In the honey smelter oven, falls underneath the Mythic Alloy section as well. As weird as that is. Mythic Processors. Grab our chisel. Honey Smelter Oven. Perfect. Cool. That wasn't bad. Back to Ethereal Fabric. Grab some cobble. How wide is this guy? He's 5 blocks wide, so I just need 2 blocks of space on both sides. That'll be fine. And right there. Get our super assembly machine, also known as the stick. I feel like that like started building quicker than normal. It's kind of funny. Okay. So, item output goes there. I mean, you don't need many stuff that doesn't have EMC for the fluids. The most have EMC and the others I have on demand with monitors. Yeah, it was just cooler this way for me to like shell 2 passive all of these guys. I mostly did it for fun. I didn't need to. I could have, like, you can get away with batch crafting the fluids in just decent amounts because the miners don't inherently take that much. And I'm doing that with some of the later fluids that take like the specialty cores and stuff and everything that are just kind of a pain to get all the way passive. um, so I've definitely been a little bit lazy with it with some of the later miners, but earlier on I was doing pretty good. Okay, we're gonna grab this guy and see how many channels we're actually using off this. So we're only using 11. So yeah, I have plenty of space. I just wanted to see if I could use an interface on this guy and it not be too much of a pain. Do I not have any connection out of this guy actually? So it's on his north face. He has a capability adapter. I'm on the wrong machine. Yeah, so it'll be on his north face. I don't think I actually have a capability adapter in here, as funny as that is. Oh, well, we have one extra in the system. That might be why. Oh, we gotta put a tunnel down first. Duh. Grab a tunnel. North. This will be a capability adapter. Is being sent pictures of a new little weenie dog that my girlfriend got. Okay. So this will be the capability adapter. This should be fine. Let's grab some cables. Pull it off of this side. We'll do it with a separation and then a conduit. We're gonna have this guy provide jars, which I think we have ridiculous amounts of empty jars, right? Yeah, cool. We have plenty of jars, and then we also have plenty of mandrake. Okay, I couldn't see the empty jar for a second. We'll make it keep a stack of both in here, that'll be fine. Grab a filter. A limited item filter will be okay. Insert, and it will get a jar. and a mandrake. Scroll on up to a good old stack. Grab one more conduit, because these guys are going to no doubt be pretty finicky because of how quick this is. See, why don't I just grab a stack of conduits? I don't understand. Sometimes I only grab one, but every time I do that, I always needed more than one. Extract, extract. Oh, insert, duh. There we go. Then we're going to get some fluid conduit and just pull straight on over from this guy. No extract, just insert. And perfect. He should have honey. And operational. Love that. I have the same problem. Yeah, it's such a habit. And we should have Liquid Witchcraft coming into the system extremely quickly. Yep. I only need two taking two conduits. I need some more. Yeah, every time. I always forget about corners and stuff. But yeah, that'll manage that. We need to make sure our Mandrake supplies are keeping up. I was minus 50 of them. So our Mandrake's dropping slightly. My thoughts are active without signal. Cable. Signal color is going to be red. Redstone conduit. Grab some baby cables. And a level emitter. So my thoughts, level emitter here. This guy will be on Liquid Witchcraft bottles. 10,000 of them, sure. We'll just maintain 10k in the system. That'll be fine. Emit when levels are above or equal to the limit. This guy is running whenever it doesn't have a signal, and so whenever this hits above 10,000, then he will have a signal, and it should stop. This will be an input signal color of red. This will be a signal color of red. And then I should just be able to connect this guy with two normal cables. 3, 2, 1. Should get the channel any second. Yep, there it is. Got the channel. And actually thinking about it, I don't even think we need that. I think we can just break this and then have it directly off the interface. Wait, what do you need the redstone conduit for? Because this guy's always weird, because they have the internal redstone power or whatever, no? Because they have signal color stuff? I'm not sure if I can just put power on the conduit directly without a redstone conduit. I guess it's probably possible. That's what I'm doing all the time. So what, you would just have, so instead of redstone conduit here, damn, how do I get this off? Click this directly. So instead of a redstone conduit on this piece, man. I knew that was going to end up happening. Didn't even know you could do it like this. Interesting. So could I just do this then, and then have this guy extract without a signal? Okay. I wasn't sure if that would work directly or not. Cool. Well, it's just as easy. Neither of these are difficult tasks, so. Witchcraft. 10,000. Emit when levels are above or equal to the limit. So let us put it back down to, actually, how close are we to 10k? Or 3k? Let's put it down at 3,000 then real quick. Is this guy stopped? Oh, that would be a problem, right? Let's just get rid of this side completely. Okay. Set it back to 10k. Yeah, one conduit will manage both just fine. Okay, beautiful, perfect. Easy level limiting system. Didn't even know the redstone conduits can talk to the item conduits like that, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it's something like interesting. I'm not sure exactly how it works, to be honest with you, but I've used them a few times in other places for things that needed like multiple redstone sections and such. So they work well enough. That'll get us up to 10,000 liquid witchcraft, and that'll also guarantee that like our mandrake supply will never have an issue. That's 1/25th of what we have, so no, 1/250th of what we have actually. If it was 100,000, then it would be. Okay, that'll manage our liquid witchcraft. Get rid of the honey smelter oven here. Okay. So liquid witchcraft is going to be needed for the spinning wheel. Nether steel loom. How bad's this guy? Okay, well that's easy. Dragon's blood plastics also pretty easy. Just I could get another apiarist and then have it go straight into a sawmill and then get magma crucible. That's fine. We already do that for other things. Primal mana. How difficult is this? Mana stone dust or normal mana dust. Terrestrial cauldron. We need mana stone dust actually on passive soon. She needs nether steel looms. Diabolical vein. Gross. It's like, it's not even that bad, it's just a pain. Hearts can be acquired from a hedge witch. 1 stack of hearts, 3 stacks of bottles. Pretty easy management on that one. I did all this stuff in 1 block machines. Yeah, I probably will as well. Although the filtering's kind of a pain in the ass. But definitely possible. And then you just need to build your first demonic mana stone and then just have it cycle in the terrestrial cauldron. But yeah, because I could see mana stone dust, which I need actually, because I need mana stone dust for both Lothlorien dust, and something else too. Oh no, okay, I guess that's all I needed it for really. Was Lothlorien. I could use it to get primal mana too if I wanted to, but mana dust in a primal forge isn't bad either. Probably just awaken draconium recipe. I think is what I'm doing actually for phytogenics that need mana stone, mana dust. I just have these getting output. Prismarine crystals are automated on passive. We probably have a ridiculous amount of them at this point. Yeah, 47 million of them, almost 48. But yeah, that makes all that pretty easy. Well, I guess I won't really need that for a while. Unless I'm actively using the specialty looms and such. I guess if I do the specialty looms, yeah, it lets me just on demand these things instead of setting up a bajillion spinning wheels. I could just have one nether steel loom that operates. It takes 5 seconds, but it does 2 stacks of stuff. And so we need what, like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like it would only be 3 loom rolls, so it'd take 15 seconds to craft 2 stacks of spirit string, which gets you 2 stacks of poppets. That's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, yeah, I think that'll be good. I think we do the process to get 1 nether steel Loom operational. Ah. Just thinking about how many spinning wheels I'd have to like mess with and them all being sided and stuff. And I'm already doing that somewhere and it's already a pain. The loom looks cool. It does look pretty sweet. Ancient rock, I need 41. Let's grab a stack. Nether steel stairs, 18, and 9 normal nether steel. I actually want to say I have nether steel in here. I do. Let's grab a stack of both of those. Nether steel fences. Stack of those. Nether steel pentacle. That's just chiseled variant of nether steel, I think. I think it only needed 4. Yep. That's pentagram. Pentacle. 2 nether steel slabs. Then we're going to need an item output, 4 item inputs. Can it only take tinies? Really? Are you serious? That's dumb. I already know how I'm gonna work around it. I already have an idea for it. But that's still stupid. Anyways, item output. Let's do a small item output. I don't think it needs anything larger than that, right? Yeah, at most it does 3 stacks of things at once. That's fine. And it's gonna need 2 fluid inputs as well. Yeah. We'll just make 2 huges, that'll be fine. Ads again. Fun, fun. Primal Mana actually is going to require Dragonfire Forge, and these got reworked on their multi-block, cost the new. Okay, a decent bit of different molten bucket types are available for it, I guess. Not bad. Then a Mythmanite Smeltery. Oop, what did I just get rid of? Go back. Let's queue up a Mythmanite Smeltery real fast. How much space is in here? There's a bit. Is there enough for both of these multi-blocks? This guy is 5 by 8 tall by 5. Yeah, I can fit him over there. And this guy is 5 by 8 tall by 7. Okay, yeah, no, they'll fit in here, I think. Let's get a controller. Wait, what's the other liquid this guy needs? Dragon's Blood Plastic? Okay, yeah, we managed that with the villager. Or possibly just the system. Actually, probably just an interface on the system that produces it. In hindsight, I forgot about this part. Where we just, have it going into our system actively. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Let's get one controller. We'll just make this guy first. What does he fall underneath? Also the mythic processor, so the honey smelter oven will manage him. Let's make him honey smelter and chisel that over. Nether steel loom should be a darker ones. There it is. Where, oh where does the controller fall? Controller falls in the very front, so it's gonna have, what is that? 5 blocks behind it? No, 6 blocks. I can count. So it needs 6 blocks behind it and 2 blocks on either side. And then it's going to need 1 block of space below it. Where are the outputs and stuff on this? Okay, it looks like everything's inwardly accessible, so I don't actually need outside access to the wall. That is okay. Needs 1 block of space below it. 6 blocks behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has 1 block of space below. Has 2 blocks on the side. Okay. Grab our assembly tool. Go. 12 sparkled oak planks. Oops. Craft the right wood planks with the right weapon. The Trinity Callstone will guide you. Oh god. Trying to look through to see if I have the hints anywhere for this. I don't think I do. You know what? Puzzle solution. I don't feel like it. Sacred oak plank with the captain's sparkler. Sacred oak plank. Captain's sparkler. I already have one of those, right? I do. Wait, I already did this at one point, actually. Thinking about it. I don't remember what I needed it for, but I've already done this. There you go. We'll just make a bit. That's fine. Click this guy to assemble the structure. Perfect. Okay. I have space underneath these. I do have some space down here. Okay. Just mental mathing on how I want to get all this done. So I guess we'll manage the item input real quick. It's going to be a crate here. We'll just do a small crate. That'll be fine. With an interface on top of it. Cutting knife. We actually already have it on us. This guy will be another steel loom. This guy's going to be set on blocking mode, and he's also going to lock until the primary crafting results are turned. Oh, the loom is already built? Yeah. I just built it with the stick. We're just going to stick it in this corner. Nah. Hopefully this was a client-side crash and not a server crash that I just did. It was, yeah. So I clicked 3 too quickly whenever I'd opened my inventory. And so it had moved while I was opening the bag at the same time, the handy bag, and that just sometimes crashes you. Kind of annoying, but I guess it is what it is, right? This guy will get extract upgrades so that he does the full stack at a time. And then these guys will all be set on insert. They're tiny, so they'll only fit 1 stack of things at a time anyways. He'll do this all in full stacks, and perfect. That'll be it. Then this is our item output. I guess we could conduit over to him as well. Disconnect, 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 disconnect. Insert, disconnect. Extract always. We got all of our outputs that way. That'll be fine. Okay. Then we just need to get the fluids running for this guy, so we're gonna need to get a Dragonfire Crucible. Shouldn't be too bad. No, no, not the crucible. We need the forge. I was like, no, that multi-block got too big. Let us actually click on the controller. Well, I just wish that you could get the structure preview part. I wish you could make this the default tab for it, because I don't want to see the crafting recipe for like the nothing or the chiseling recipe first. I'd like to see the structure preview so I can see what I need. Skystone small bricks. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I'm going to need to fix all of my other ones at some point as well. Because I have all of these inside of a thing, and they're not going to be working for a while. Skystone brick. Skystone. Okay. Brick. And brick goes into small bricks. Small bricks. Dragon Forge, ice, or fire brick. We'll do fire, just because we have more of them. Only need 24. Skystone small brick stairs. Dragon bone block. Adamantite block. Any of the molten buckets, and then a fluid output hatch and an item input hatch. You can just do a tiny item input, it doesn't need a lot. A fluid hatch. We'll do a ludicrous. Change it to an output hatch. We're going to need a molten bucket. Let's look up molten. Do we have any? Not one of the proper kind. Do you have a crucible? Do you have a magma crucible? Got power in here, right? Yeah. Enough manulian for a bucket is going to be like, what, 7 or 8? I think 8 will get it done. There we go. Bucket. I was like, I know I have normal buckets in here somewhere. Grab our manulian. Just break this guy. Okay, and then we're going to need a controller. And this guy is chiseled out from the auto workbench one. Mechanized essential smeltery? Yes, perfect. I nailed that. Dragonfire Crucible. Nope, Dragonfire Forge. See, it's the different names. Like, this one should be the Crucible. No? Like, the Crucible should be the one that melts things. This only melts stuff. This Forge is nothing, it melts. So why does this melt, but then the Crucible forges? This forges an ingot. No? I feel like this is like, I feel like these have been weird the whole time, and it's the only reason I mess them up. It's just because, like, yeah, I've thought about it a lot, as you could probably tell. I went through this whole consideration the first time I was setting these up. I had not I still need to reset these up. This is gonna be such a pain at some point. So it needs, was that 4 blocks behind? I guess only, yeah, it's 5 by 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can be here, and then he just needs 2 blocks on the side. Let's put you 2 here. Should be fine. I think this is good. Where are his outputs and stuff? Is he gonna need to be further? His inputs on the right side. 1, 2. So if I move him 1 more block over, this will be fine, I think. Yeah, that's fair. I imagine most people haven't really thought about it. It's just, it messes me up because my brain tries to think about it every time. I'm happy that my molten manulian bucket doesn't work. Grab my adamantite block. Wait, no, this guy's the smelter. What's the adamantite block for? Is the block for the other one? I think so. Yeah, this is the mythmanite smeltery I got earlier. Smeltery, manulian. Missing input item, which means he's together, right? Cool. He is assembled successfully. Perfect. So, his input item for this guy. We need him to make this, so we're going to need mana dust. Leave that guy separated. This will be fine. Pull our cable over here. Let's grab ourselves another interface. I don't know where that one went. There. Grab this. Okay. Also, this guy's producing. Yeah, he's holding plenty of honey. This guy's on, which means we should have our 10,000 bottles of nice. Okay, not bad. Also, this is getting ridiculous. In hindsight, we've got a lot of stuff going on in here. Okay, I'm just gonna grab an interface here. I don't know why I'm searching interface. I have it in my inventory. We'll do it one block higher. We'll get a sequential fabricator because it's only a one recipe that we need. I guess we'll let it auto output. Yeah, that's fine. Grab our conduit. Get a limited atom filter as well. Set him here on insert. He's going to need everything for mana dust, which will be 1 awakened, 1 redstone, 2 prismarine. Awakened. That should be fine. Redstone. Prismarine. Awakened. Manastone dust. Set it here. Set the recipe. Give him power from... I guess we'll just... actually, we have a thing here. Pretty sure just crowd ducting from here to this flex point should be essentially free. That'll be fine. Fuel this guy, he'll spit out this. We'll give him a resonant conversion kit upgrade. I'm not going to give him actual upgrades in him. I don't think he needs them. But this will make him just a bit faster by default. I think 2 times the speed. And set this guy to extract always. Should put in all the ingredients. Spits them out. Starts processing. Yeah, this guy takes 15 seconds per. Yeah, that needed no upgrades at all. And he should produce 8x, right? Yes. So the output fluid will be 8 times more. So we get 1.6 buckets of primal mana. Now, the nether steel loom with the primal mana. Hold on, let's look at this guy. Primal mana. Nether steel loom. uses a bucket per. So every 15 seconds it has a full operation worth. But this guy will also have a backlog of 32 buckets. And then he will feed into this guy. On an insert. On an extract. This will manage our primal mana, and this will give us a 48 bucket backlog, which will be more than we ever need, I think. So this will never be like a recipe slowdown. And then this guy just needs Dragon's Blood Plastic, which should be as simple of a matter as... We could really just pull from this guy. Yeah, because he's not getting pulled from directly, he'll just be pushing. So we can use a conduit on this. I already have conduits on me. Set Dragon Blood Resin. This guy needs to get sawmilled and then magma crucibled. Sawmill. Magma crucible. Gosh. Insert, and then we'll just do output down. He only makes normal dragons with plastic, yep. This guy we can just put here. Input, output to his left. Grab walk down, grab some more fluid. Insert, let's pull this all the way over and see how many connectors this will touch. Actually, we can output. Nah, we'll output on the side here. Okay, disable up. Disable up. Don't want it to mess up any of the other automations. It's gotta be on insert. We'll set that guy to extract. We'll do it right now, actually, before I forget. Some conversion kits. Grab one more conduit here. Extract always. Insert always. And these guys just simply both need power. Should be a simple matter of bing bing. Once I connected this anyways. Not a huge fan of it trying that. Let's do this. Get me out of here. I'm stuck in a prison of my own design at this point. Release me! We've really spaghettified this cube. But this will now give us Dragon's Blood Plastic at a pretty considerable rate. And then this guy will buffer up 16, and I think this also holds 10. Yeah, so 26 buckets worth. And that takes way less as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it only takes 100 millibuckets of Dragon's Blood Plastic for each one. So that's an even more massive buffer. Primal Mana is already almost halfway buffered. There we go. Nether Steel Loom is done. We are chilling on the loom now. So now it's just a matter of we should be able to put in recipes into this guy, into his patterns, and it should pull through, pull the item output out. I think we're good. I think it's just a matter of giving it the recipes now. Okay, FPS. All right, you want to recover? What's going on? What is my memory dying? Why is yeah, interesting. For one, I don't know why there's only 9 gigs allocated. I allocate 13. My JVM arguments probably got messed up whenever I did my update, actually. Damn Damn it. The issue is it's stuttered now to like nothing, so it's gonna require a restart to fix it at this point. It's kind of a pain. I guess we'll do a restart real quick. I want to finish the project today. I want to at least get the mythic reactors craftable. Yeah, we will. Um, okay, we'll set that to just 12. Yeah, so I did forget to re-up its stuff manually whenever I had gotten the new instance on Prism. Should be launching in just a second. It's gonna take us about 3 minutes. Probably actually while I'm streaming, probably closer to like 4. Ah, flashbang me. Ah, it's so bright. No, my cave. It's being illuminated. Damn, that's very bright, very white. But yeah, so we should be able to get in. We should be able to set the recipes for the Nedsteel Loom. We are going to need to get Spanish moss in larger quantities. I want to say we could probably use like, I don't know, a block breaker maybe with shears. The cyclic block breaker with like a, I don't know if a shikax will work in it, but we could probably just put shears in it. God, this is very bright. Probably put shears in it, set it to just an area, and then have the Spanish moss spread over a block. Use like a torturino or something on it to to grow speed it, to like near instant. Have it break those, and then I think that'd be it to manage the Spanish moss. Set up some kind of, just set up the craft to make the bones that we need, and then that should let it all be on demand for the poppet as a whole. I think we're down to like the last little bit of it. And then once the poppets are done, we already have the liquid witchcraft done earlier as well. And then so that reduces us to just nothing, actually. I think that's everything. I think that's everything on demand or passive to get the mythic excavation reactors. So that'll get us the 16 reactors we need. We'll need to set the ender crafting recipe needed for the chaotic bricks, and I think that'll be all we're missing for the miners. We also need to craft some tier 6 structure frames, but we should have everything for those, I believe. I don't think they were anything that hard. So yeah, with those guys, we should be able to make all 4 miners, and then managing the actual fluids for them and stuff is probably a hassle of its own. It wasn't too bad, but it did need abyssite production and such, which will just be kind of like a little meh. What, Spanish moss? So Spanish moss is needed to make the poppet. The poppet needs like 3 or 4, I think, in total. I cheated with that? Oh no, how'd you cheat? I think I could also probably phytogenic insulate it, but I'm not sure. Good old villager? There's a villager for Spanish moss? I don't remember seeing a villager. Is it just a hidden recipe? Is it one that you can't actually see? Oh, you can. What? I swear, whenever I was just looking, my only production options, I didn't think a villager came up for it. Unless I'm blind? Get back in. But yeah, it was because we kept dimension hopping, so we murdered all of our RAM. I guess we've also been on for a couple hours. Oh, there's a soul accumulator for Spanish moss? I don't have a villager here. I have it in JEI? I do not. I've only got these methods. I don't feel like doing the soul accumulator because you have to manage the spawner and then the fruit juice and stuff as well. Although that's not hard. It's pretty easy, honestly. Just mechanical squeezer, one of these. But anyways, you have to manage that, the rock snot pearls, through like a loot fabricator with the sludge worm, and then you have to do broken spawners for rammer heads specifically. I could send you a screenshot in Discord if you want. Just what villager is it? I just wanted to know the villager type, and I'll see if I can see it manually if it's just not showing in JEI. Is it like a hedge witch or something? Hedge witch level 4? Okay. Yeah, none of you guys are people I want. Okay. Forget what the hedge witches look like. I think it's these. Yep. Let's grab ourselves a couple more mob imprisonment tools, and we'll just grab. Yoink. Oh, come here. Can I have you? Oh, there's a wither skeleton in this one. How did? Interesting. Okay, hedge witch. Okay, we'll just test this guy. We're gonna put him in a hole. We'll go back and do a villager cleansing in a second. Let's get rid of all of this. I'm on newest update. Yeah, so am I. I just updated a couple days ago. That's why some of my stuff's a little whack. That one's tallow. This one's emeralds. Yeah, we'll just get a bunch of emeralds. Wait, what is that recipe? Pumpkin seeds. I see. Elder saplings and aconitum seeds, whatever these are. Guess I'll take a stack worth. Sure. Raven's feather, owlet's wing, wood ash and emeralds, and bowlines and white sage seeds. I'll take a bunch of these. Take owlet wings as well. Why not? Should go again. This will be hearts, torchwood, and normal seeds. Are you gonna go again? Yep. Hellish bauble, mandrake seeds, and then Thyrsus. But I want to say that this is the very last of it. Like, I don't think he has other trades after this. I think this is already a maxed out hedge witch. This is an inventory reset, but I don't think I'll get anything else. Yeah, it stops at Thyrsus. I was in ads. What happened? Yeah, so I maxed out a hedge witch and stuff. Yeah, it just isn't a thing for me. I get all the way to Thyrsus, which is his like tier 4 thing or whatever, but I do not see a recipe for Spanish moss. But this guy is useful anyways because these hearts can be used in a distillery for bottle blood, which is going to be needed at some point. Can they get used in anything else? I'll need some in the nether steel loom directly as well. So we will just we'll just operate him and then have him send it into the system. What happened? Aren't you on the update? Yeah, I'm on 16.5. Unless there's another new update, like a brand new update, but I'm pretty sure not yet. Think we're still waiting on that? Yeah, looking did you test on more than one villager? No, but looking in the Discord, yours is an exception. I'm seeing people talk about it like just a week ago. Or actually this is a few weeks ago, but on the most recent version, 16.5, yeah, people are talking about like yeah, doing like a growth method similar to what I was talking about to get Spanish moss. Early, yeah, people are saying like the intended method is the soul accumulator, and then you can kind of cheese it through the sideway. Okay, yeah. So we got distracted here. Do we have anything actively torturinoed that I feel like putting this on? I'm trying to think if there's any actual just normal torturinos anywhere right now. Not particularly. Just try it with other villagers? No? I figure well, the thing is I've already upgraded at least 4 different hedge witches. Um like just previously because I remember seeing Thyrsus. And none of them had Spanish moss. I'm using them. I think I've got one for hearts somewhere else that's just not feeding into the system, and it's like a closed loop system and stuff. So I'm pretty sure it's not intended. uh, we will trade this guy though, anyways. And then I'll just use a Torturino on the normal way. How's our production going? Hey, we're through 1,400 of these. He's chilling. He's going. Um, this guy just needs to get power. Yeah, he's got power right there. Let's conduit him in. Ooh, actually, probably don't want to put him into that block. Thinking about it. Because I think it would be fine, but if it ever yoinked one out of the interface somehow, if it ever beat the interface, that'd be kind of annoying. Do it right here. How can this even happen that we have different crates? My best guess would be that your install lost some of the custom filtering that Cynog did on villager trading. And so you probably have what's considered a default trade that you shouldn't have. That would be where my assumption would fall on that, which would not surprise me. Torturino. Y1. Speed 300%. Always on. Upgrades. Perfect. Put all those in. Then we grab a crystal binder. Where is it? I must have put it away on accident, if I had to guess. Yep. Link this guy to here. Oh, you bastard. Which one of you? Yeah, you're my guy. What's this last villager? Oh, another hedge. Fun. Okay. Grab this guy. Grab a filter. Filter the extract to hearts. I could also just limit the size of this extracts too, but that's also pretty easy. There we go. And then we just need EMC link. Put conduit here. Extract always. Insert emerald. I take it. I don't like having more torch reasons laying down. So I don't mind them as much since they have the more advanced filtering now on the updated torch arenas, and like I'm not just it doesn't have to affect all of these machines to get just this one block. I don't mind it anymore. I can use these guys to just chill. Because the impact of a Torturino is fairly small as long as whatever it's actively working on has a low impact itself. Because it's not much additional headroom compared to whatever the block is, just operating that much quicker. So, this will save me, 3 more villager traders at the cost of less than 3 villager traders, TPS wise, I believe. Which is good enough for me. And even if the cost is higher, oof, that's okay. I'll deal with it later. I can always scan for them and find it if needed. Okay, that gets hearts into the system. Let's make sure that these are increasing in amounts. They are. Not quickly, but every once in a while it'll add just an extra 2 hearts in. Yeah, okay. This was definitely working. I was just making sure. Cool. Okay. Spanish moss. We have some in the system. I kept a little bit extra, because I did know that this was going to be a bottleneck at some point whenever I was looking at recipes. So if we get block breaker, controlled miner, I think is what we'll want. Cyclic. Guess I could just do it like right here. Actually, I don't want it to grow on that block. Sure. As good as any, right? Controlled miner. This is the allowed list. Oh, mining height of 1. I was like, man, that's weird. I feel like you could have managed that better. Okay. So you just put a Spanish moss here. We get some kind of shear, preferably an unbreakable shear. So like dark matter shears. As his block. Torturino on this guy. No, my moss. That's not where I wanted that. Okay, this should be fine. Moss. Show its area. Oop. So we want Z by 1. Full speed, go. Turn this off. This guy needs power. Also, always on, leave that there. Get conduit. Oh, he actually doesn't pick up the item. I forgot about that part. Hate this Spinny's extra trees mod. I've just been dreading it. I know that I need to use it later. I've been dreading it. Okay, whatever. You can be covered in blocks. I don't really care. You can enjoy your mossy life. Extract, insert. Interesting. If I put a piece of cobble here. Oh, weird. Sometimes the moss, like, grows in a, like a baby moss at the bottom, maybe? If I increase its Y range by 1. No, it does not seem to matter. Um, Curiosity. Okay, we do have additional Spanish moss. There's that at least. What if, we, for one, filter this guy to Spanish moss? Oh, we actually need one on us. Um, breaker. None of these utilize a tool is the issue. I don't know if a mechanical user is gonna work. Okay, maybe? Huh? What happened to my shears? How did... Huh? What? What? What's going on? It's like resetting itself back to the right click and it deleted my shears. Because of the fucking bottom of this moss. Eh? If I put it back here, does it still work? Um, can't do it from range. Oh, go back. The issue is that they extend down like that. Like, they get this baby growth occasionally. And whenever that happens, it, like, breaks everything that's working for some reason. So where did this go? Oh, it probably went outside, didn't it? A piston? Maybe. Maybe that would work. Go back to, like, my controlled miner here. A mining height of 1, a 1x1. The allow list is Spanish moss with a dark matter tool. The crystal binder. Oh. So it's doing it to everything. Is it resetting the... The filter's not getting reset, or the collector isn't. So anything that this moss grows over is like a wipe. Why? Don't know. I'm not sure. So, my thoughts. Controlled miner here instead. A 1, a 3, shears, a loud list, okay, alright. Okay, that time I right-clicked the Spanish moss in the filter list and it reset it. Was that actually what the issue was the whole time with this one? No. What the fuck? What is with Spanish moss? I'm so confused. Stop that, stop that, stop that, you bastard. You almost broke my fission reactor casing too, and it would have just broken it. um, Interesting indeed. Just like, let's try a mechanical user with just normal shears. Maybe it's not the moss, maybe it's the shears, the dark matter shears. You know, maybe normal shears work fine. Click. It looks okay, and it handles the baby moss again now. Maybe it's dark matter shears. Yeah, now he's working fine. I think it was the shears. That's stupid. Yeah, the shears are the problem, not the moss. That's dumb. I guess we'll just let this guy run then. Set up our item collector. Well, 3x3. We'll actually put this right here so it's not in the way of the windows later. Insert. Extract always. Cheers. There you go. Getting Spanish moss. Filter this guy to only accept Spanish moss so he doesn't actually yoink anything else that I'm messing with over here. This guy is not impacting any other blocks. That was... oops. Back. Okay, replaced all of that. We're good. Okay, Spanish moss is set up. Easy. Alright. Gosh. So, what all are we going to need for this? Let's bind the poppet. So, leather. We only have 900. We're just going to let this run for a minute then. That will give us more than we could ever deal with. Spirit string, spannet wash, bone needle. Okay, bone needle. We don't have this craftable yet. We will encode it here with a normal bone. We have 13 million of them. I think that'll be plenty. Drop him in right there. Okay. The poppet itself as well, we can encode in. Yep, we don't have a recipe for it yet. Okay. Spanish moss, leather, bone needles. Leather, by the way, we can stop that. We probably have over 100,000 now. We actually have 500,000. What's our drives looking like? Getting over there's a little tough now. All the spaghetti's in the way. We still have 23 completely untouched. That'll be fine. Okay. So our leather will be managed. Our Spanish moss is managed. We're getting 1 per second, roughly, so that'll be plenty in the future. And now we just need spirit string. Okay. Spirit string, we encode. Golden thread, we encode. Liquid witchcraft, we encode. Bottles. Do we have glass bottles in here? Do we? Oh, we know glass bottles. Okay, it does know the recipe. That's good. Back to spirit string. That was golden thread. This will be witch's stitching in the same way. And then we just need ectoplasm. Which can be automated in a honey smelter oven with rotten flesh or bones. Oh, we can double use that honey smelter oven we're using with the interface and stuff that has a level emitter on it. That's what we'll do. We'll double use that one for also maintaining a certain amount of ectoplasm, probably also like 10,000. Beautiful. That was actually really easy. Okay. So liquid witchcraft is just a crafting. These guys are creates, which means they're processing. So this one's a craft, goes molecular. And then we need to look up our loom. 1, 2, 3. That should manage all of these. And then if we actually go on over into there, so for one, spirit string, we tried to craft 400 of it. Okay, yeah, we're missing the ectoplasm. Shell 2 go in. Ethereal fabric go in. So my thoughts are we give this guy rotten flesh. Also scroll him up to a stack. And then we're gonna actually just give 2 basic filters so I don't have to filter mandrake. We'll set an extract filter here on a blacklist for rotten flesh. Let's not click off of it. Then this one would be an extract filter active without a signal. Also on rotten flesh. Then we grab a cable and a level emitter. So the level emitter will be for 10,000 ectoplasm. Emit whenever levels are above. Give it a cable so he turns on. Or so he doesn't, I guess he just won't turn on. And then give this guy run flesh. Give him extract speed upgrades as well. This guy will just spam a bunch of rotten flesh in here. Rotten flesh will turn into 12 ectoplasm per 3. So our ectoplasm amounts should be absolutely vibing. We're up to 900. And then at 10,000, it should also stop. And then so it won't eat all of our rotten flesh, and it won't fill the system in a weird way. And there will be some extra in here, probably. No, never mind, never mind. This will always process in sets of 4. We have extra jars. I'm not sure why. I guess there was one more craft of jars versus magic roots, but the rotten flesh will actually never stay extra in here. We're already up to 2,500. Already a quarter of the way there. Okay, I think that'll work fine. I don't even think we need to watch it. Pretty sure it'll be good. Set manages our ectoplasm, and now if we order spirit string, what if we want 1,000 of it? Wheat and Spanish moss. So Spanish moss will just be a matter of time, and then wheat is as easy as the leather. We'll just cycle some into the system. We don't really need that much of it, so I am okay with this. Wheat. And done. 62,000. That should be plenty of wheat for just about ever, I think. Also, I have no idea why the rain stops. I don't have anything in my world that stops rain. It just kind of does it on its own. So, I have no idea what's with that. If anyone was curious. Okay, and that's all the poppets now. So, we might be able to type in a good ol' mythic, nope. Mythic excavation reactors, 16. Shit. What are we missing? Tungsten molybdenum dut? Huh? I thought we had that on crafting. Wait, how did we lose the craft for this? Go see the industrial grinder. Huh? Should be industrial grinder right here. I broke the cable on accident at some point. Alright. So let's see. 16 mythic excavation reactors. We can finally craft them. Perfect. This guy should he should start all of his operations he needs. He's getting the ashes. We're making a bajillion nuggets apparently. I forget what those are even needed for. Reading some flex electron blocks. Those are fine. Crafting liquid rich craft over into bottles. Yeah, you hit me with the German. Yeah, I apologize. I know it's German. That's the extent of my information on that. At least I'm pretty sure that's German. It's making all of the egg resources we need. Yeah, German. Okay. I was pretty sure. I sang German a little bit for choir. Believe it or not, I was in choir in school at one point. I took it in high school because, I don't know, I figured it'd be fun. You playing with rain the whole time? Like, it just doesn't exist in my world. And I don't know whenever it stopped existing. Because whenever I first started the pack, I had rain. And now, I just don't have rain at all. Like, whenever it starts, it stops. And because I had a rain blocker thing. I don't know if I still have one over here. I don't think so. But I had like the rain barrier guy that stopped the particles from rain from appearing for you, because they were annoying. And I remember making one of those early on for it and stuff, and now I just don't have rain at all. I have a Celestial Manipulator, but it's not set on anything. And I have no Terra Bozu. My Celestial Manipulator is just up here. That's not the right thing. Like, my Staff of Traveling is supposed to be in there. I like using it to go up here. Because I have this guy here. I have a chat detector, but I never actually set anything up on it. But like, I've got this guy, and he's not automated by any means. So like, he shouldn't stop rain for just existing, no? Yes, I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I don't know. I don't really care. If I need it to rain, I'll try to make it rain, I guess, at some point, but I don't think that'll be a problem. How's our reactor craft coming along? It's finishing up the last of those. It's making gemstones. It needs lots of vibranium. I don't even remember how we're making the vibranium, to be honest. Because this is vibranium alloy ingots. Oh god, these guys are, yeah. Oh, well, no. Okay, we make them in the Mythic Processor. I'm like, oh no, if these are going through a Dragonfire Crucible, I don't have that guy set up right now. I'm pretty sure I have these just done in the furnace. They're no doubt just waiting behind something else. Some craft of some kind. Yeah, bunch of chunks of corallium need to be made. Benitoite is in its production process. Anglesite is probably also in its production process. I believe both of them are needed. Making Lapotron crystals. It's God speeding some copper cables. Superconductors are going. Rainbow gemstones are going. Slow but steady. Cores. Wires. Why are electrum wires still a normal craft? I have a wire mill. There it is. Take it out of there. There we go. That should at least speed up that section. Trying to make sure everything in here is actually set on crafting properly. Make sure nothing's like gonna get stuck. See, why is it not running the electrum wire now? What are you making shears for? What wires are you making? Is it still gonna make electrum wires through the other method? Is it gonna make them one at a time? Is that why I just made 1,000,000 shears? Oh god. I already have electrum wire in here actually. Oh, you know what? No, I have electrum plates too. Ah. That craft's probably gonna stay stuck now then. Because it doesn't know what to do with them. It's a lot of stuff scheduled. I would like it to finish the wires. I was hoping it would update itself automatically to use the new stuff, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Let's reorder the request. Um, there we go. Did the wires instantly this time. It's probably gonna make an extra set of some stuff, things that were like in a longer craft, which is fine. I don't mind. Searching for a fusewood tree for 30 minutes right now and I can't find it. Tragic. Gotta love whenever you get stuck behind stuff like that. These are gonna take a while because each mythic machine casing takes a bit. We do have it use the most efficient recipe for the 8x, but it still takes 60 seconds. This guy can't be sped up. Advanced machine structure, actually. Can we get that? What did it take? Wait. Surely we already have an advanced machine structure on that, right? And my Starlight Altar's not just been giga slow for no reason. Okay, yeah, we do. What's he doing? Oh, this is no doubt waiting on something else, actually, isn't it? No, it's not the servos. What does this guy do? This guy does something. He has a job. I just don't remember what his job is. I think he's where this alligator is. No, Infusinator. There was some process of this that was pretty slow for the Mythic Machine casing. Finally got it. Nice, nice. This guy should be doing Dragon Steel and such, right? That's probably what he's working on right now. Yeah, Fire Dragon Steel. So he's going, Vibranium Alloy ingots are going. It's making the hot forms of the ingots and they should just be going straight into this vacuum freezer. You can spit right back out. They are indeed. Beautiful. Bright steel cases. They're just an elite crafting thing. Oh, but they take mythic machine cases. Okay, so that's no doubt what's taking a while for those. Tier 2 mythic coils take a while. Because they also need a bunch of mythic machine casings. Empowerment cores. Just a craft, okay. We should have a ridiculous amount of the honey ingots, right? Yeah, 600k. By the way, do you have chickens, like in a normal roost? Ta-da! Yeah, I made 10-10-10 variants of a decent few of these. I did them all manually. I think there's a chicken thing now though, right? Or is that in the next update that's gonna come soon? I really need to do this? Yeah, I still use these 5 mechanized coops I made. And then I just swap them out occasionally. Because I let this run on a server, so I just stack things up. And I know that some of these specialty ones aren't gonna need millions of them. Like I will not need a million Baronite eggs. I have 128,000 of them already. Yeah, and I swap them, yeah. Because it just keeps going, and then it's fine. Like, my Chalcedony eggs and stuff are probably also in the 100,000 area. No, 1.8 million. I could swap this egg out now to something else that I needed, and I would be totally content with that, because I have enough Chalcedony eggs to last me for the rest of the mod pack, no problem. Yeah, okay. So this guy's still going. That's fine. This is going to take a little while. I'm curious on, I feel like it's not doing as many different things as it should be doing at one time right now. Because I gave these guys, yeah, 64x counting coprocessing units. So it should be able to do 64 different things at one time, unless I'm dumb, but I'm pretty sure that's what that means. And this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, 4. Like, it's not actively working on enough things, in my opinion. There are things I don't think it should be waiting on. Like, I don't know why it's waiting on tungsten, like on anything for tungsten molybdenum dust, because it should just be making tungsten, crystallized tungsten steel, which I don't think is falling behind anything else. Yeah, it has 28 stored. Wait, why is, I know exactly what happened. This is my bad. Input. Yep, that's my fault. I'm like, yeah, that shouldn't be waiting there. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be. Oops. I'll let that go through. Magnetic monopoles. These guys should be made in this guy, right? Missing structure, damn. What did I lose? Uh, this guy lost a block somewhere. Huh? Wait, how is that even possible? How did I lose so many blocks? I'm so confused. 2 transparent fusion electromagnets. An inertial laser projector. Just 1, thankfully, it looks like. And then a fission reactor casing. Oh, I know what happened. So I guess whenever I had this block breaker here, the controlled miner, and it wasn't set to anything, maybe one of the times where it had the larger radius, it mined these blocks just randomly because it could, because it felt like it, the bastard. I'm not sure. Anyways, that'll manage that. This guy's fixed. Just a whoops. Okay, yeah, so yeah, the things that I was curious about were actually just my fault. Super translucent catalysts, making all those. It'll all be fine. I don't think this guy gets any upgrades, right? Yeah, I know. He's already a 1-tick recipe, though. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, 10 ticks. He could have been speed boosted. How are you not enough energy? Oh. You're supposed to be on disable limit. Whatever. Anyways. There we go. Now he goes at full speed. Lots of little quirks in my systems, but we're finding them and fixing them, so it's good. These guys all go. I think the Dragon Steel just finished for all of it. So now it should be moving on to making the stuff for the cores, I think. That is indeed making cores. Looks like that's some awakening cores getting processed here. Yep. 2 more sets of these guys. Okay. I think most of that other stuff looked like it was fine. Things that I've already crafted again recently that should work just okay. And if they're not, oops. I'll deal with it later. What's the next plan? Okay. That manages everything there. So, let's look at the dystopia cap. Just to find one of the miners. What the miners are gonna need? They're gonna need 32 tier 6 structure frame each, which we do have set in here already. So that's gonna need 128 for 4 miners. We need 49 connectors and some sapphire plates. I think this guy is a 4x. Can I have the most of? I actually have like none of any of these. Do these sapphires work? They do. Okay, we just need these sapphires. Four into 64. Perfect. That'll make sapphire plates with sapphires. And what was the other thing that we were missing? We need 128 of these. Connectors. Connectors, I want to say have EMC. Yeah. Come here. Go fast, my small child. Our connector supplies will now be seen to this guys. Okay. Alright. Tier 6 guys. 128. Craft. Beautiful. Get those going. And what else do we need for this guy? Oh, we'll press A on the actual miner. So the excavation reactors, which will be done soon. And then each one's going to need an ultimate energy input hatch. They'll need 2 fluid hatches, 2 item output hatches, and chaotic bricks. Chaotic bricks are an endercraft recipe, which I don't know if I have. I do. How many does it need? 8 per, so I need 32 of these. Blocks of black iron. Because they're the ultimate trimmed ones, so we just need to encode that recipe, I think. 32? Perfect. Craft those as well. And then let us get fluid inputs. So we're going to need 4 ultimate energy inputs, actually. We'll get those since we see them right here. We'll get 4 big fluid inputs. Actually, we need 2 for each, so we need 8. So craft 4 more. Then we're going to need outputs. We need 2 outputs for each one as well. Huges will be fine. 8 of these. Get our chaotic bricks. Get our, what's it called? Tier 6 structure frames. Should be able to take out just 2 stacks. Pink, pink. And how much longer is it expecting for this? If I had to guess, one of these recipes is stuck somewhere. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. So, on the bright side, we know what happened. On the not bright side, I gotta fix it. Gotta go in here. Got to go in this one. So. Okay. Why are you doing that? Huh? So, all of these guys got their structures changed. Unfortunately for me, that means it broke everything in my system. So, this whole multi needs to go. How different is the new one, and is it going to even fit in here anymore? Actually, in hindsight, I didn't even think about that fact. Dragonfire Crucible. 989. Damn it. Fuck me, man. That's what's irritating about things like this. Whenever you change a multi-block by that much on its structure, it's pretty annoying. Because like now my update has forced, like, it's bricked all of this system that's in here. The whole of everything in here is fucked up now. Because I didn't space allocate for these. Fuck. The right side, we have Demonically Gargantuan Drum of the Eternal Dragon Fire, so that'll probably last a pretty hot minute. Let us grab Bright Steel and Firenium. Okay. What does this look like here? Actually, we can just grab this guy in hindsight. Pretty sure this is getting filled down there. Yeah, so that'll be our Eternal Dragonfire. I guess we can try to set up more of these guys at some point, although this might just be enough. 65,000 buckets of Dragonfire might just get us through to everything that we need, but if not, it's fine. I should have actually grabbed the controller while I was in there. I didn't, out of annoyance. Let's go to our fourth page. Put them all up here. This will be everything for our miners. We're just going to get them out of our inventory for now. Okay. Dragonfire Crucible. Let's grab a bit of Manilian again. I think actually if I grab an open box tank and fill it, it should automatically use the Manilian. Oh, I think it broke a thing of shears. I was like, what was that noise? Ah, God. Put away some of our tools again. Actually, we're gonna need this chisel on me. Put away these. Yeah, kind of a pain. I'm a little irritated. I even have to really do this, at least to this extreme. I wish he kept the same dimensions, even if they got like a visual rework, but forge brick. Do this one with ice brick, sure. Dragon bone, 45 blocks. I really like them more than ones before. They definitely look better, but like it's just a pain whenever you have like a system like mine. Like that compact machine was built purely for the Dragonfire Crucibles. It was properly spaced out to have everything for it like as a passive system. And then so it getting changed by such a drastic amount so that it can't ever fit in that same blueprint is just a pain. We need the cores. Do that in a second. Should we hop out of these? Oh yeah, that was the thing about the cores, is that they need a heart each. I guess we actually will have to go and grab the core. We'll grab the controller too while we're at it. Didn't even use compact machines. Yeah, I use them because I play in the overworld. So being able to reduce my impact even a little bit is pretty important. I wonder, will this work with alternating cores? Or no? Because it shows 8 of like each one. Only use overworld with an ice base and the void base with a base with machines all over it. Multi-blocks that I don't like will go in the void world. Fair, fair. Break all of these. I guess, yeah, let's just yoink all of this stuff. It's fine, whatever. On the bright side, I think our dreaded steel supply, yeah, we have 113,000. That probably lasts us forever now. Doubt we need anything more than that anyways. That's cool. Then let's Fire Dragon Blood. Okay. Let's go back on up here. Alright. Oh, and then Adamantite block for this guy. Which we do have. We'll put it this way. And where's the controller fall? It falls directly in the front, and it's going to need 4 blocks on both sides. And then it's going to need 8 blocks behind it. Do I have any spot for this up here? No, not really, right? Yeah, no. It'll be too close. I guess he's also on the very bottom, so another floater. Floating it is. 8 blocks behind it. Let's count 8 from here. That one's a glowstone one. I'm like, why did that just break so fast? Forgot I had that. It's gonna need like 4 on both sides. We'll do it off of this one. It's the bottom block. This will be fine. Maybe actually we give this 1 more block of height. There we go. Then there's going to be a missing skystone brick. But we will replace that guy with the adamantite block. I hope it doesn't put the fluid all early. I hope it puts the fluid last. It does seem like it detected the fluid in the tank though, because it didn't come up as missing. It didn't alternate these the right way. It's funny. Okay, he works. It's good enough for me, I guess. Where, oh where? It's our item input. This will be our fluid input. Let's use conduit for him. He doesn't need crazy throughput. Grab a fluid conduit. Extract always. insert, cables. God, just misclicking everything. Love that. Okay. This will be a Dragonfire Crucible, and then I tagged it with EDF to know that it's Eternal Dragonfire that this is making things with. We'll set him on blocking mode, sure, just because I don't want it to be a pan. Chalcedony and Rhenium. He is processing now. Ender chest. Grab a purple die, just one. Dump chest. There we go. Bright steel alloy ingots are being resolved once again. How much do these guys take? 2 buckets per, so I can make 32,000 of these ingots essentially with my current supply. So yeah, I will definitely need to fix up some of those crucibles at some point, at least one of them. It's crafting the last 3 reactors right now. It's crafting, 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 and it's done. And there we go. With that, we have our 16 mythic excavation reactors. Throw all of this stuff back into our system. Shouldn't need any of those. Reach on in here, grab all of these, look up our caps that we have. Our Dystopia, Ancient Cavern, Immortalis, Grecan caps. We needed 1 more stack of our tier 6 structure frames. And then I think this is going to be it. And then we just simply need 4 controllers. Grab one of the resource miners. We'll just convert all 4 of these into this Terra one. Terra Mythical, that'll be fine. Then we chisel these over into the 4 different ones. So, Ancient Caverns, Immortalis, Grecan, and Dystopia. Go on down to our miner floor. These guys, I would assume all build the same way as the others. We're gonna need what? Just 1 cobblestone on top? Yep. Dystopia, Grecan, Immortalis, Ancient Caverns, grab some sticks. And there we go. That is all 4 of the miners assembled. They are all nice and properly set up. Beautiful. Each one of these is going to take quite a lot, I believe, of power. They do take 200,000 arithmetic each, which does mean that they're going to need a bit more power than these guys are normally providing. Damn, we already have 1.3 million. I guess we have a lot of miners already. Let's grab ourselves another, we'll grab 2 more wireless crystals. We'll put these both down. Let's, can I unlink that? Yeah, okay. Link like this, like this. Then just link this guy to each one. And then just to guarantee that they do get their proper full power throughput, I think they'll probably be fine, but just to make sure. Oh, and I guess actually we can see how much power output is happening because it went from 1.3 million to 2.4. So those guys are getting about 250,000 RF a tick each. So that's with the double as well, actually. Back to Benny's, feels bad. Oof. Good luck. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Okay. That looks good to me. That should manage these guys' power no problem whenever we do get to that point. And these guys just need an extract always. Just go through and then click these on all of these. Since these setups were mid like this and they're all nice and equivalent, I can just pull straight out the bottom to go into the already sectioned off ender chest for our storage. Although I guess actually these ender chests are going to be kind of annoying, huh? These ones won't have the extra slots. Maybe I just change these to purple whites. And then everything from these guys at this point will go directly into our system. I didn't mean to grab mystical purple petals. Wanted to make sure it didn't get anything weird before I changed it. Change this guy over to a purple. 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 You store the whole output in your ME? Well, normally I don't, which is why those ender chests are separately colored. I store them in these. These guys are fed by ender chest directly, but I won't have enough resource slot types in these anymore. And it's only for mythic miners, which aren't really that fast anyways. My ME storage, I still have 23 completely untouched sets of drives, and each drive has 16,384K storage cells. So we've still got plenty of storage space to store the 40 seconds per operation mythic miners. You have a storage bus on those or what? Yes. So all of these guys get storage bus from underneath. And then every storage bus is partitioned as well to whatever they were supposed to have in them. They're partitioned, and then they're also given the highest possible priority. Not literally. I give them priority like 1,000 or something. So they always have higher priority than everything else. And then that's how these guys get managed. And like some of them probably have space needed, but I figure it'll just be easier this way. Also, this guy I just yoinked off my mob farm at one point. I just turned it off finally. Well, I guess the next goal is to get the fluids for these guys. How much of a process would this be? Spatial Crucible, Chaotic Matter. Rainbow Petals wouldn't be that bad. That's just simply rainbow species, so it's a little bit of breeding. Appalachia Stars, I don't think we're hard, right? No. And then Temporal Chaotic Honey. This one's kind of annoying because this needs Molten Chaos, which needs Chaotic Egg and also Abyssite. Okay, so that's a slightly larger task sequence. I think actually I might call that one here for the stream then. I'm pretty hungry. I don't know if I want to jump all into the next setup, but that means that tomorrow we should be able to get the fluids done that we need and get all of the miners going up. The miners going for just even a little bit should be plenty for us to get both the dream cluster and our general forward progress. I don't think after we get the miners going we're going to be too far off of things like this. Like what, 4 dream clusters, 251, which we already have, chaos pearls, Just need chaos ingots. Molten chaos. Okay. That's not bad. Completely manageable. Athaxium Singularity. What's our Athaxium supply? Athaxium Singularity. Okay, it does take Athaxium ingots. These guys can be crafted. But they also get dropped by the minions of Jizahar. Do I have an encoded shard for that yet? I don't. We could do that real quick. We can go and grab a minion of Jizahar. I actually think I have one in here. Thinking about it, I do. Have a great day, night. We're not leaving yet. We got one last thing. We'll do one more thing since it'll stack up over time. For one, kill all of our villagers, get them all out of the way. We'll build a woot farm. Everyone's favorite thing to do. It is funny how many people in the Discord hate it. There's a lot of people in the Discord that absolutely despise making like woot stuff. And like it's not fun, but it's not that bad either. So it is pretty amusing to me. This will round us off to like just over a 4-hour stream too. I hate crafting those woot farms. Yeah, they could be better. I know that there's people that just they set a package for the woot farm, and that's how they get them. Like they set a package for all of the casing and everything, and then they order the dummy package through the ME system and then just pop it open. Which is honestly not a bad idea. Factory casing. So we need 10 flesh. Yeah, I still hate it. That's fair. 14 bone. What I hate about woot is like how much of it feels like it has to be manual almost. Because its Stygian anvil automation is just gross. Like you can totally do it, don't get me wrong, but I just think it's gross. 60 ender casing. Nether casing 95. Upgrade bases. Factory caps. Need 2 tier 1s. 4 tier 2s, 5 tier 3s, 7 tier 4s. 5 tier 3s. Oh, cap cores. Almost halfway there with Benny for my next item. Only took me an hour. Nice. Nice. Sticky iron plates and block of redstone. Let's craft some like this. We can have it mythic compact the shards that we have from the other ones at some point to make sure we have enough sticky iron supply. Okay. We'll just make 2 sets of caps, that'll be fine. This is a core die, that is exactly what I need, I think. Get a yaw hammer. Pop open our auto clicker because I don't want to click that 128 times. There we go. What a cool mechanic. Factory cap. Okay, back to what we were doing. 2 tier 1s. 4 tier 2s. 5 tier 3s. And 7 tier 4s. Then we're going to need a heart, a controller, an importer, and exporter. Factory heart. Controller core. It needs a controller core and a factory base, yeah. Thing dropped onto the ender shard. Wait. Controller core. Wait. Huh? Ender shard, fully programmed, right? Oh, there it is. It just didn't count the blocks as on top of it. I was like, is it not gonna let me do the minion? I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can. Put this back. Importer, exporter. Exporter. Importer. And then the power cell was just named power cell for some reason. Which I think we did put the crafting recipes for all of these in there, because they were kind of annoying. Make one of the premium ones, sure. I don't know how much power it's actually going to need, but we'll make that just cause. I did it, 1 out of 2 saplings, nice. Okay, and then we just need a... No. Oh, damn, I don't have the upgrades actually encoded in there. That's okay. We will manage those in a minute then. I hope we have enough extra to make all the upgrades. Let us head on into Woot. Compact machine. This guy, going into it. Set our thing here. Go out of it. Set it to minion of Zahar. What is my system eating void metal blocks for? Hydrogen insulator, I think I have it passived in a smarter way. I have no idea. I'll cut it here as well. That was an experience I don't want to have again. Nice. Nice. I understand. I understand. How do these guys go on it again? Visually, it's exporter, importer, power cell. Should be right here. Exporter, importer, power cell. We could do a cobblestone block. And then it's going to be the controller. Do 2 cobblestone blocks. Do our factory heart, I mean. And then I think we just fill this guy out. At least not today. Yeah. I knew what you meant. Yeah, you're eventually going to get the other one. But until you need to, why do it? Until you feel like doing it. Okay. So, mass upgrade. Looting upgrade. Interesting. I don't really care about either of these recipes. Okay, and then we'll get rate upgrade. And then efficiency upgrade, just because I have the 4th slot, so I might as well use it, right? Perfect. Tomorrow will be the day. Fair, fair. Move all this out. Efficiency, looting, mass, rate, rate 2, rate 3, nice. Looting 2, looting 3, mass 2, mass 3. And these two didn't autofill. I have no idea how the autofill system works for these ones specifically, but they are kind of funny. Beautiful, not that many drops, moderately easily managed. Athaxium gets an Eldritch Scales. We'll just make sure we set these on a dank, because these will end up with a lot of them, and I don't want those to flood our system like ridiculously. Okay. And adjust. I think actually it'll just output directly into it. So we'll put it on the exporter, give this guy a purple dye. Flux point with a cryostabilized flux duct, just because I know that these can sometimes bug. And of course, I once again got only 1 duct, and I should have just grabbed 2. Beautiful, he is going just fine. Nice. He's outputting. Needs no import, power will be managed. I need the saplings for the sacred fruit in the tree of life. I see. The left sacred sapling. And then this will be the right sacred sapling. Combine with the right tree barks to attain the 2 sacred saplings. I see, yeah. I didn't get a cinder log. You get it from a call stun? Okay, I see, I see. Makes sense. It's probably labeled in here somewhere, right? If I had to guess. Sacred Callstone. It's probably in this one. Scared Callstone. Small typo, but I knew what you were saying. Made sense. I found it at the same time. No, I don't think it's anywhere in the quest. Yeah, looks like it's right there. Sacred Callstone. Because it's the prerequisite quest for the acorn, for the sapling, for the cinders, for the cinder seeds. And then if it's in the Sacred Callstone, you get a drawer with the vending upgrade in it. Nice. Oh, give me that Athaxium back. That's what we're gonna do. I was like, there was one more thing I wanted to do here real quick. Let us go to one of these guys that doesn't have a slot out. There we go. Now all of the future Athaxium and Eldritch skills from those guys should go into this dank, which will be fine. What is that, rhenium? Yeah. That's our rhenium ore just getting yoinked and then processed. Okay, and then that'll be Athaxium. By tomorrow, we'll definitely have the 5,000 of it. So that shouldn't be a limiter either. Alright, And now that also puts us just over 4 hours. I think that concludes the end of our stream, guys. I do appreciate everyone dropping by. Tomorrow we should be able to get on and hopefully get both of the fluids automated, or at least on-demand capable for the next set of mythical miners, and then that'll give us forward progress again. And we shouldn't be too far from seeing what Vithia is all about, I don't think. Very nice. Productive stream indeed. I agree. We got quite a lot done today, and we fixed some older systems that weren't that great. So, not bad. Not bad at all. We might also get the wormholes and such for all of these, just so I can finish these quests. I'm not sure. You gonna skip the nightmare or play it? The issue is if I want to skip the nightmare, I have not done all the side tasks yet for the fractals. So I'm missing stuff for all of the fractals still, I think. Everything else about this isn't really bad. I think you need to do it anyways after the nightmare. Yeah, I believe so as well. So yeah, I'll probably detour for a day or two into getting everything done for the fractals, get the lurker skin pouch, which I think is the whole point, right? The lurker skin pouch, you can yeah. All right, well, you got ads, and then so I'll just say my outro here for the YouTube and stuff. This will be up on in probably like 3 or 4 hours. It's kind of long one, so it might take a while to upload and process. We'll see. It might come out at like 8 p.m. today, since the stream was a little bit later today. Thank you guys though for dropping by. I really do appreciate it, and have an absolutely fantastic day and afternoon. See you guys next one. Peace.